Hey, it's Larry Joe, SirenSong lover. Hope you're having a beautiful night. Anyway, let's come on in. Let's see what's going on in the world with the energy. Hope you're having a beautiful day. I am Larry Joe. Should you wish to book a reading with me, you can always go to SirenSonglover.in. Should you wish to donate to my ministry, that can always be done at Cash App with SirenSong Lover with capital S in Siren, capital S in Song, capital L in Lover. Let's see what we have this Friday evening. Whichever day it is for you, it doesn't have to be Friday. It could be any day. Whatever day this catches you. Okay, I love that it was out when I originally started to shuffle, and then it was out again on the bottom. So universal love, number 44. The frequency of universal love activates the connection we feel to each other, to our planet, and to the whole of existence itself. Beautiful message for that there. Universal love. The frequency of universal love activates the connection we feel to each other, to our planet, and to the whole of existence itself. Alright. So when you're tuned in, tapped in, turned on, you're connected to source energy. So universal love is knowing that you are whole with the universe. So to hurt the universe is to hurt yourself, just like to hurt others is to hurt yourself, and that's not good. We are all interconnected. We have to be kinder to each other. Number 3, solar plexus chakra. So that was number 44, which is 8, and that is karma, or the cycle, the wheel. How are you sewing back into yourself and into the universe and loving yourself and everyone around you? Balancing. Number 3, solar plexus chakra. When we think of 3, I like to think of the Trinity, the Mother, the Crone, and the Maiden, or the Father, the Son, the Holy Ghost. If we're talking about one person, then we're talking about the balance between the masculine and the feminine, and then the integrated portion. So 3 is that Trinity, but it's also communication. So let's see what solar plexus chakra has to say for us. Number 3, the frequency of the solar plexus chakra, the yellow flower of life, supports our sense of self, our personal power, and our willpower, as well as our knowing of who we are and what our contribution is to the whole. So solar plexus chakra, this is your personal sunshine. This is that yellow flower, or that happiness. So solar plexus chakra, if you're going from the base up, that would be the 3rd chakra. It would be right about here. That's when we have stomach issues. Typically that's our solar plexus. That's like our gut telling us, like, hey, there's stuff going on. That's why when we have anxiety, we feel it in our stomach. Like, we're like, oh, I feel nervous. I have butterflies in my stomach. So solar plexus chakra. The frequency of the solar plexus chakra, the yellow flower of life, supports our sense of self, our personal power, and our willpower, as well as our knowing of who we are and what our contribution is to the whole. So when we're tapped into the consciousness of everything is interconnected, and then we tap into, if like happiness breathes happiness. So when we're happy, we breathe life into other people, just like sadness breeds sadness. So the whole goal is, how do you start tapping into your personal happiness and your sunshine, and then bringing it to the cosmic, like the cosmic, to dance and joy, I guess. I don't know. It's like, how do you start realizing that we're all interconnected? How do you start doing the things that make you happy so that other people can be happy? I don't know. It's really hard to be sad when you see someone like laughing and like dancing in the rain, because it's like, do the little things that bring you joy and other people smile. I don't know. Even if joy means bringing your art to the forefront, like start bringing the things that have brought you sadness into art and making happiness. 42, Tantric Journey. The frequency of Tantric Journey helps us to unlock the hidden knowledge and wisdom that we intrinsically hold about how to reach a state of wholeness and completion through our sensual experiences with ourselves and with another. Okay. So Tantric Journey, that's how do you feel it? Like even every sensation that you're brought to, like how do you feel it, grow it, learn from it, enjoy, and experience? Tantric Journey number 42, which is 6. So that's 6 always makes me think of like how we reflect and how we grow in the world, or not grow, but like what past knowledge do you have to go off of, and what do you still have yet to learn? So 6 is like a good, we've made progress, we've gone somewhere in life, we've learned something, but how do we keep growing and learning, even through the experiences that maybe challenge us to grow or that don't feel so comfortable? So 42, Tantric Journey, this is 6. This is taking stock of what we've done in the past and making it useful for the journey ahead. So even taking those painful experiences and transmuting it into something of joy, happiness, love, productivity. Like if you went through the hard, painful journey, at least make something beautiful out of it. So Tantric Journey, the frequency of Tantric Journey helps us to unlock the hidden knowledge and wisdom that we are intrinsically hold about how to reach a state of wholeness and completion through our sensual experiences with ourselves and with another. So keep growing, keep learning, keep experiencing, I guess is what, take what you've learned and grow from it and go further. Like if something really hurts, don't keep doing that. Or like I say, take that and use that for your building blocks to your future. I don't know. I was talking to somebody the other day. I was like, sometimes I just do things for the plot line. Like this one person I dated, and I was like, I knew better, but I didn't have anything else going on. Like it sounded like a good idea at the time. What else could we get into? So it was like, yes, we had that storyline, but I didn't really have to be doing that. I could have been doing something else. So how are you learning to avoid storylines that don't need to be perpetuated or continued? Synergy 41, which is 5. 5 is notorious for change. It's a pattern of change. We've come out of 4, which is balance, into 5. So we're starting to build, but things maybe aren't building in the right way. So synergy is how are you integrating it all together? How are you learning and building and growing? The frequency of synergy supports our allowance and acceptance of not so obvious, never seen before combinations and unions that result in new ways of functioning, working, thinking, relating, loving, and being. It reminds us to embrace the unfamiliar so that new yet exciting co-creations can give birth to a new reality. So I love that all of these messages so far are about like standing in your empowerment, using what you've gone through to continue building new experiences. Like don't let past mistakes hold you back, and don't let other people's past choices be how you have to live your life. Authority, number 10. I love that this comes out right after saying it. The frequency of authority reminds us that true authority is powerful, directed, and realized, yet receptive, wise, and loving. So authority is knowing that everything will be okay. Authority. The frequency of authority reminds us that true authority is powerful, directed, and realized, yet receptive, wise, and loving. Love is patient and love is kind. Take authority over yourself in communication. 14. So this goes to 5. Again, things have to change. In communication is like new information is coming in. How are you assimilating it and then moving forward? Okay, communication. The frequency of communication supports our ability to exchange information in many different forms. It reminds us to run every piece of information, both incoming and outgoing, through our heart, the center of our truth, to stay in the flow of source and balanced exchange. Communication. Okay, so dropping into your heart to determine if this is something that is right and feels good for your journey, or if it's something that you should not be doing. Communication. The frequency of communication supports our ability to exchange information in many different forms. Sometimes communication. So I love talking about this because people want to know, a lot of times they're like, how did you know that? Well, sometimes it literally is like I'm outside and there's a bird and it gives me a piece of information. So sometimes literally it is like a little birdie told me. So communication, how are you open to receiving the messages of guidance from the universe in any which way it can present itself? And are you listening with your heart, or are you listening with your ego, or are you listening with your fear, with your gut? So communication. The frequency of communication supports our ability to exchange information in many different forms. It reminds us every piece of information, both incoming and outgoing, through our heart, the center of our truth, to stay in the flow of source and balanced exchange. So we literally have to be processing and filtering in the moment. Is it making us happy? Is it helping us grow? Does it make us feel anxious? Do we need to re-examine? Only you can make those decisions. And only you can live with the consequences. So you have to decide in your heart what you can live with and what you want and any of that. So anyhow, all right. At the end of the day, make you happy, because no one else can. No one else can complete your dreams for you, so you have to keep doing it. You have to keep going. But you have to decide what makes you happy and what you want to live with. So be bold. We are all starting to step forward and live in very unknown times, yet be bold when you step forward. Be bold in your new life. Like, always take in the information. Always do what makes you happy or happiest with the circumstances that you have. A lot of people like to judge and be like, oh, well, that wasn't the best decision. Well, you don't know what I had to choose from. Like, you don't know what the options were that I had to choose. So you can say that you don't like the choice I made, but you don't know what was on my plate to choose from. Universal love. The frequency of universal love activates the connection we feel to each other, to our planet, and to the whole of existence itself. So, realizing that we are all human, we are all here learning, growing, expanding, trying the best that we can. We all need to give each other grace. So, yeah. If you want like it done to you, don't do it to other people. That's like the biggest thing. That is the biggest thing. I think we're all having to learn as a humanity and as a species. Is like, hey, if you wouldn't like people doing that to you, don't do it to them. And that should be a given. Yet there are a lot of people out here lying, stealing, cheating, saying like, oh, it's fine, I don't care. But then you do it to them and then they get all bent out of shape. So, be bold. Be bold in your new life. Like, always take in the information. Always do what makes you happy and what you want. And that should be a given. Yet there are a lot of people out here lying, stealing, cheating, saying like, oh, it's fine, I don't care. But then you do it to them and then they get all bent out of shape. So be petty. Don't be petty. Be kind to yourself. Be kind to everybody else. That is the other thing. I've had a lot of conversations and people say, well, I don't think like that. And I'm like, well, that is the problem. We don't think like each other, so our reactions to each other, like you wouldn't react like I would react because we don't think like the others. So I guess it was a conversation about somebody having not such a kind heart, and I was like, but that's not like a normal reaction. Like, not everybody thinks like that. And they're like, well, I think like that. And I'm like, but I don't. So there are people that think that that's not cool. So I don't know. This is also someone that I distanced myself from, because I was like, if you're not gonna be kind, like, I don't want to hang around. Because mean girl behavior, we don't have time for that. We're here to do work. 8 of Cups. I pulled into the tarot just for giggles. 8 of Cups. We've done the hard emotional work. We've put in the work. We've sowed the seeds. It's time to rest. It's time to know that the seeds are planted. You have to walk away. You can't keep digging up the seeds to see if they're growing or not. You just have to trust that they're growing. And if they don't grow, you've probably planted a million other seeds. The Hierophant. This is beautiful Taurus or Venusian energy. And it's that tapped into the higher knowledge of knowing that everything works out for the best. It's all working out for the highest good. The Hierophant is having that source to knowledge, like you're getting all the information that you need as you need it. So again, this is heavy Taurus, but it's also like heavy, just highly connected, highly intuitive. You know the work that needs to be done, whether you know it or not. King of Swords. So this is Libra, also Venusian. So you've got a lot of heavy Venus in there. King of Swords is Libra, Aquarius, and Gemini, potentially masculine or feminine and masculine energy. And it's just knowing when to cut ties, when to be done, walking away. Intuitively, it's like that energy is putting head over heart decision. So it's knowing that you've done all the emotional work you can't do anymore, and then cutting off anything that does not fill your cup. And this comes with the 10 of Wands, and the 10 of Wands, because of putting down those heavy burdens. Bro, no, go. No. Ten of Wands, putting down those heavy burdens that are not yours. I should be listening to myself, because like the burden of the dog eating things he's not supposed to and then getting sick, like I can't control that. I need to stop stressing out about it. So 10 of Wands, putting down heavy burdens. Those passions that you tried to build that didn't ever go anywhere, or those people that just burnt up all your resources and you couldn't ever get anywhere. Put it down. Put it away. Stop carrying it. Don't play those games anymore. The Moon, heavy Piscean energy. This is secrets, things being done, deals behind closed doors that you don't know about, people doing strange things for change that they shouldn't be doing. You don't need to participate in it anymore. So if people are not, like, if things don't feel right, we don't have time to be seeing anymore if people are going to move funny. Like, you just got to be willing to cut and go. 8 of Pentacles. Financially, you've been putting in the work, you've been toiling and laboring, it's been a hard go. You've done what you can, so stop again, trying to dig up those seeds that you've buried to see if they're growing. Like, you just have to know that they're going. So sit back, rest, relax, breathe, drink your water, meditate. Anyone that hears me enough knows that I love to say that. Breathe, rest, drink your water, meditate. When things seem really scary and hard, breathe, rest, drink your water, meditate. If you can't do anything because you can't control anything, like, just sit back and relax. Page of Cups. This is time for you to be taking stock of your emotions, kind of nurturing what offers do you have coming forward for you. So if you've done all the hard work, sit back and explore your emotions. Like, just sit back and relax and breathe for just a moment. Page of Wands. What passions do you need to go back and revisit, maybe now that you've cleared out your cabinet? So when tough endings come, that's like not to be scary. Like, when people leave our life, we're not supposed to be scared about that. Look at it as now you have a chance to write new chapters, new adventures, new stories with new cast members or new cabinet members. Like, when I went through really hard things in my life, it was like, okay, I have a chance to restructure my cabinet, choose new council, things with the last council. Maybe I should have chosen better or should have seen some different flags. So, well, it was really hard, and it's been super, super freaking hard and not fun. I mean, not fun, but it's also how have I grown and expanded. Like, healing is not linear. We don't have the point of trauma and then go straight forward. Healing is a spiral staircase, or like a spiral from the point of impact. So at each point that we come to maybe like a pausing point, we get to see, like, okay, how far have I grown? What emotions have I learned about myself and about other people, and what I want, what I don't want? What projects did I put on hold so that I could pursue this? Like, I had to do that recently. Is I had to be like, okay, I've been spending too much time with certain people, places, things, and I've gotten away from my goal. And how do I need to go back and revisit my projects that were pre this situation? So that is also what we need to do in the collective, is that when you have that moment to breathe and rest, like, how are you taking that stock mentally, not to ruminate, but to learn and to grow? Like, when I went through a really hard growth point, and I was over analyzing everything, which was awful, because some of it was really beyond my control, and that's whatever. But the other part of it, though, was like, I wanted to know, it was like going back and reviewing the game tape and like changing the game plan in the game book. It was like, I wanted to know where I went wrong so that in the future I wouldn't repeat the same mistakes. So, and like I say, at the point it was like I was ruminating on what was wrong with me, but then it's like, now I need to learn, like, what red flags was I attracting that I needed satisfied within myself. So when we go through really hard things, it's not so much like beating ourselves up, but like, how can we learn, grow, ask for better from ourselves and from others around us? Page of Swords. So this is, when just that young energy of like deciding what you want. When I started cleaning out my life, at first I was like, oh, I don't want to let go of this person, I don't want to do that or this. And then I was like, no, like, so Page of Swords is like swiftly moving forward, just no hostages, just charging forward. So Page of Swords, when you carry forth with this energy, it's sometimes even just reckless, like, you know what, I don't like their haircut, we don't need to be friends. And you don't have to tell them that by any means. Just be like, whatever it is, I don't want to be friends with that. And it sounds petty, yet whatever it is, you don't like that person, you don't have to. And you don't have to explain to anybody why you don't like that person. That is another big thing. Get over telling other people why you don't like something or trying to justify who you are. You don't need to explain yourself to anyone. At all. When people ask why you have to, like, why you do something, you don't really have to explain. Unless you want to. But you don't have to explain to anybody why you did anything. Unless they were there. Does it really matter? Okay. 5 of Pentacles being left out in the cold. This is financial destitution. This is pain. This is heartache. This is... You've been left to fend yourself. So you know what? If you want to choose simple reasons why you don't want to hang out with people, you're entitled to it. The people that were supposed to be a part of your tribe left you out in the cold. So, yeah. That's that energy coming out of that, is that these were people that were supposed to help you, and when everything happened, they were nowhere to be found. I think when I went through everything that I went through, it was really hard because I knew I could rebuild my foundation. I knew I could rebuild it stronger. I always do. I've done that more than once. Like, I've had to rebuild my life more than once. What upset me was the people that said that they would be there or that would be support or help actually, like, tore down my foundation. And that's what hurt. It was like I realized who helped tear down my house when I needed help the most. And that didn't go unnoticed. So, yeah. But it's also like a reminder that when your life is going really bad, you have to check to see who's in your circle. Because if they're really happy when your life's going bad, they didn't ever want to see you win. Or if things went really hard and they were your best friend, but then they believed all the stories that other people told them about you, they weren't really your best friend. They were looking for a reason to dislike you. 9 of Cups, and that's okay. So 6 of Cups, addressing those past relationships, going back. So 6 of Cups is past connections, past love, romance connections. So it's that whole reviewing it. And yeah, we can feel nostalgia. And yes, if you want to go review that with other people, you can. But review it in the fact of what you want and what you don't want. And then don't ever settle for less ever again. 9 of Cups. This is wish fulfillment, happiness, abundance, love. You're getting what you want. You've been doing the work. You've been putting in the effort. You've been sowing the seeds. So that's beautiful. And that's what that is. It's being willing to step away from people that don't fill your cups. And it's being willing to do the work when you need to. 8 of Cups again came out. So again, putting in that hard emotional labor and just knowing when to rest and when to walk away, because there's nothing else that can be done. Okay. The Star, Aquarius energy, embodying that beautiful, like, you have the whole world in your hands and you are the star of the show. I love that. Aquarius is like, those are the leaders in the world that are taking us far. Ace of Wands. You're coming in with passionate ideas, offers. Everything's coming in for you. And again, this is coming 5 of Swords. This is coming after betrayals, heartbreaks, backstabs. It's got to change. You can't keep doing it. And when you change, when you're willing to stand up, when you're willing to say, hey, I won't take this backstabbing anymore. 4 of Wands, happily ever after. 4 of Wands is, that's the foundations. That's, I always think 4 of Wands, that's 2 and 2. That's if you were in a twin flame union, 4 of Wands is a twin flame card because it's 2 and 2. You're coming together to build the foundation of your house. Or any partnership is for walls. You're coming together to build the foundation of the house. The biggest lesson I learned in relationships, like, you can't have everyone else in your relationships with you. You can't have your mommy, your daddy, your friends, your SVU, and your partner and God. And if you don't have a relationship with God, I would highly recommend it. I know that's a controversial subject, and you can call God whatever you want to call God, as long as you believe in something outside of you that is helping you, but also kind of keeping you in check. Whatever that deity or polytheistic deity is for you, that's it. Okay. But that divinity should be in your relationship. So again, it's that, like, having three. Having yourself, your partner, and source energy. Let's see. Poem from the Lover's Oracle. Don't know how much longer I'm reading because my dog, again, eating things he's not supposed to, and then whining because he doesn't feel good. It's like, you brought that upon yourself, man. Kind of feel that way about some men in my life, because it's like, they brought heartache upon themselves, and like, we didn't really need to go doing all that. We didn't. So anyway, emotions are a natural and necessary part of life, but they can also distort your perception and cloud your vision. In order to see things clearly, you must let go of resentment. Okay? It's a beautiful message for us. I'm trying to see how the lighting picks up best on it. It doesn't really... I may have to do white light next time, but it's like too bright, glaring. Oh, I know how to match it. Hold on. Let's see if that helps. Maybe some. Okay. No, not really. All right. Okay. Oh, well, that was full-on regalia. Okay. Emotions are a natural and necessary part of life, but they can also distort your perception and cloud your vision. In order to see things clearly, you must let go of resentment. You cannot see in a pot of boiling water when it's hot. So you have to let go of the pain, you have to let go of the anger, you have to let go of the tears in order to love and healing. And it is important right now to take a step back and spend some time alone. Instead of placing your focus on another, now is the time to give to yourself. Yes, do what you want, do what makes you happy. If everything is hard and chaotic and everyone around you is scrambling, your job is to relax and breathe and rest and be as calm as possible. I know that's hard. I know that's hard as hell. Like, this is a case of damned if you do and damned if you don't. Like, I am the Libra, so I'm typically like the balance in this situation. So if I have to get up and work really hard, that's because whoever is in my environment isn't pulling their weight. Just like if the opposite goes, that when people are in my environment doing too much, I know, or I intentionally will pull back. It's like energetically, if people are doing too much to be counterproductive to maybe what I'm doing, I'll be like, you know what? Everybody else is really stressed out. I'm going to sit down. I'm going to breathe. I'm going to rest. I'm going to take a break. Because if everyone else is really stressed out and they don't know, like they're just running around, but it's counterproductive, just halt for a minute. Like if your mind is racing and you can't catch your breath, pause for 30 seconds. If energy's doing too much, just pause. Cocoon. Take care of yourself. Breathe, rest, meditate. It's important right now to take a step back and spend some time alone instead of placing your focus on another. Now is the time to give to yourself. Hello. How are you? I can't. Okay, so the chat. Let me see. Who's in right now? Hold on. Let me see if I can. I wonder if I can change my overlay. Hold on. Overlay 1. Okay. Okay. All right. Glad to hear it. Okay. You would have to see one of the dresses I have gets very flowing. So I love that you embodied that. That is gorgeous. Okay. Remember? Okay. So I said like you use your art to channel like life. So start using that art to be able to bring to life beautiful details. I love that for you. Sacred union. Honor the place in one another where you are one eternal soul, for there you will find true bliss. Honor the place in one another where you are one eternal soul, for there you will find true bliss. Okay, that I don't know. You could email me or text me. You could email me a picture if you'd like. That would be gorgeous. Okay. I'm not on Twitter. I'm such a millennial. I think, I don't know. My kids make fun of me. I don't even care. I'm like, I don't even care what I am. I just don't do technology very well. It's been a hot minute since I've talked to you. It's been a hot minute since I've been in. Life has been bananas. Yeah. Gosh. I think, okay. Let's see, what else can I? Okay, I did finally get on Discord. I know I don't have Twitter, but I did finally get on Discord, so I've got that going. If I can get in there. Anyway. Yeah, we'll have to exchange details at some point so I can see that. That's really freaking awesome. Let's see what else we have in here. Sorry if you can't tell, like the vibe changes when people chat with me, because I'm like, oh, okay, like I'm not just chatting with myself, which I'm used to just because I have animals, so I talk to myself practically all the time because that's what the animals see. I don't know. I stopped caring when they judge me when I'm dancing. I'm like, you know what? I don't care. I'll dance Megan Trainor all I want. Okay. Okay. I am normally quite studious and the Libra in the group, and today I'm feeling completely unprepared for school. Let me grab my pen and my paper, which is so silly. Okay. Alright, let me write down Discord. David. Okay. Alright. That says a lot. Okay. So, I'm the Queen of Swords. So the fact that you drew the lady as an executioner just feels very fitting. We're known as the widow queen or the divorce queen. Yeah. So I love that. I love that for both of us. I love that too. I feel very much, yes, you know what, so I identify with having a divine counterpart, and I identify as a warrior queen, and a lot of people have been pressing my boundaries, and for as everything that I am, my counterpart is just as much. So I know when homeboy comes on board, heads are gonna roll. So I definitely, it feels very fitting. Your picture feels very fitting. Cause yeah, like people think I'm mean, and I'm like, if you think I'm mean, you should meet my other half. Like anybody that I ever pair with is just as headstrong, intelligent, beautiful, dangerous, cunning, smart, talented as I am. So we truly are like forces to be reckoned with. Yeah, I get it. I can't wait to see it. Oh, man. All right. Awful to say, I have a... What? No, never mind. I was going to say I have one of my exes, I have a picture of him wearing a crown. I was like, I could have sent for you for reference. That would be weird, and that's not cool, so... Okay, so that is what I'm talking about. Like art, turning it into art is beautiful. The fact that you turn it into historical fan fiction, I'm sure with a definite flair of today, is gorgeous. Like these boys out here, they're like, oh, you're beautiful. No, like, write a poem. Draw me a picture. Like, fuck. I told you, I hang around talented people. Like, I was thinking about this today. I'm kind of a hard woman to impress sometimes because I worked toe-to-toe with doctors all the time, and I hung around military men, so I'm not easily intimidated, and I stand toe-to-toe with doctors when they're wrong. I was also married to a pilot, and I've dated people that were actors, that worked with like actors, and like I still call them out on their bullshit, and I'm not with them. So I'm kind of a tough nut to crack sometimes. You know what? I have plenty of men that I could send you a picture for reference. Anyway, I've been channeling the very, yes, like, okay, so here, okay, I'm gonna just drop into weird other stuff too, is that like I have prophetic dreams, and one of my dreams that I had to deal with old school torture and punishment. So like for, you know, the old school blasphemy with a hole in the tongue, I've had dreams, and the people that have wagged their tongue against me in modern day, it's been nailed to their mouth. So I'm like, yeah, source will speak to you in weird ways, and yeah, the people that had wagged their tongue against me, it's like the cat has their tongue. So it's weird how old school torture is most effective. I don't know. I don't know if any of that makes sense. All right, well, when I can get into my Discord, because I have to go in through a different way, I'll have to get a hold of you. Let's see what the next card out is. All right. Passion, a magnetic and seductive quality surrounds you at present. Enjoy it. Enjoy the things that are being pulled into your sphere. Even though it's turned into a bigger project, even though it's turned into a bigger project, like, it's actually going to get so much bigger, and I think it's going to take on, like, a life of its own, but it's exactly what you need. Don't make decisions based on guilt or what you think you should do. For it is only in being true to yourself that you can be true to others. Okay, you ready? Based on your big project here, don't make decisions based on guilt or what you think you should do. For it is only in being true to yourself that you can be true to others. So, if there's a fever in you and you have to keep adding to it, then do it and don't feel guilty about it. If you say, like, I can't do anymore, then don't. Okay, so if you need a big reading, we're going to schedule that, like, one-on-one outside of this. But I think you need a reading a while ago, but then I got busy and I disappeared for a minute, which I'm going to do again for a second. Hold on, okay? Maybe. Let me... Okay. I'm back, kind of. I'm just powering up slightly. Need a little fuel. Trying to get me to hold still is darn near impossible. Many have tried, none have succeeded, not even myself. I don't even hold still when I'm in my sleep. And I've had like a whole bunch of people trying to watch me and control me, and a whole group of them still can't do that for one woman. So they can't. What makes me think I can or anyone else can? I don't know if any of that rant made sense, but I don't know. I guess if you blink, you'll miss me. Let's see what cards we need out of here. This is the Wild Unknown Archetypes. The Unseen. Okay, the Unseen. How are you needing to feel into that with which you cannot see with your eyes? How are you needing to breathe and trust that everything is taken care of? When things were going really hard in my life, it was like I had to believe that there were things helping me out that I didn't understand or see, and it had to be okay. So it was like, when things were really hard, I was like, I would be taking a shower, and I was like, what if in reality we're all in just one big spaceship, and our home is like our actual spaceship pod, and like really we're not the captains, we're just along for a cruise, so why not enjoy what we're doing? It's like breathe and relax because there's something bigger driving the ship. Yeah, so it's knowing that they're unseen. There are things behind the scenes that are moving you in ways that you don't understand, and sometimes you just have to breathe and relax and enjoy the ride. I had to give that advice to like one of my kids recently when they were talking about like a long bus ride, and I was like, you know what, that would be my time to read, that would be my time to like catch up on a nap, that would be my time. Like, I loved bus rides because it was like I didn't have to do anything. I didn't have to worry about where we were going. I didn't have to worry about when we were getting there. Somebody else was in charge, and I loved that for us. So the unseen is breathing and relaxing into that, knowing that everything's okay. We can't do anything. We just have to relax into what we're doing now. So the animal, it's knowing that, again, there are forces outside of our control that we can't do anything about. And the shaman and kind of walking within the realms. The shaman is perfect about walking between two realms and balancing humanity and those animalistic, like, you have to balance the shadows and know which way to move. Okay, let's see. So here's what I'm going to say about that. Oh. Can you hear me now? Hold on. All right, can you hear me now? Can you hear anything I'm saying? Okay. I cut out often, but then it is actually there, so I don't know. All right. So it probably, okay, that whole lost feeling, this is what happened for me. So I'll see if this kind of helps. It was like, I didn't know where to go. Nothing was lighting up. I couldn't see a way. It was like, I tried pushing this way, that didn't work. I tried going this way, that didn't work. I tried going this way, that didn't work. So then what I had to do was basically stop, like just sit down and let it sit for a minute. So sometimes when we're like, we can't figure out what's going, we're lost, you really just have to like sit down and think about something else. So, or let something else unfold. So I was having a problem with a housing situation. It wasn't looking good and it didn't line up and I was really stressed out. But then it didn't line up because 3 months down the road, something better lined up for me than what that instant situation would have been. So it's knowing that it's going to be taken care of. Like, you're going to end up somewhere. You're going to end up in the best place for you in your situation. But right now it looks scary. It's like that, like in the tarot, that fool. Like the fool is that, like, I don't know where I'm going, but I'm going to step out without knowing. Okay, so look at it this way. It's a way that you can build with a new canvas, like a blank slate. You're like, I don't know where I'm going, but I know that I'm going to be intuitively led that way. So don't be scared. Look at it as like, okay, how am I going to build like a new life that I didn't see before because I was so stuck on this avenue working out? So breathe into that fear. Fear, evidence appearing real. False evidence appearing real. So fear is just something in your mind because it always works out better than you ever think it does, right? You just breathe and let it go. We can't control anything. And the more we try to control something, the more it slips through our hands. So it's like when you're trying to cup water, the more you try to like contain it, the more it spills out your hands. So the more you try to control a situation, the more it escapes you. So let go and just like, this is so freaking hard to do. It's like, and I use this kind of however I use it, but it's like, Jesus, take the wheel. It's like, I don't know what's going on. I don't know how I'm going to handle it, but I'm just going to take my hands off the wheel and let it play out the way it needs to. Right? We always fear that the worst is going to happen, and then it generally doesn't. I don't take a lot of wisdom from my mom, but the one thing she did say is anticipation is greater than participation. Like, we work ourselves up, and then once we actually do it, we're like, oh, why was I so scared? Or why did it take so long to do that? Or why didn't I do that sooner? Or sometimes it's ripping the Band-Aid off because you know the Band-Aid's gotta come off. Or sometimes it's taking that step not knowing how it's gonna work out. Yeah? The Maiden. So the Maiden is using, like, you're going into it with a fresh set of eyes. You're not going to know how it's going to work out. This is like, think of the maiden voyage. You are on a path that you've never been on before, so give yourself grace. You've never been in this situation. You've never sat in this seat, so don't get worked up or don't get freaked out because the world is very unsettled right now. So We all have to be kind and gentle with ourselves and realize that we are all, as a humanity, as a society, as a whole, stepping into new territory that doesn't make sense. Right? So the maiden is being willing to take that first step, being willing to be open and receive, go in new directions. Be willing to go in new directions and start something that doesn't make sense. Hello, hello. I'm good. How are you, Cottage Country? How's it going? The river. Let it flow through you. Let your wild horses run. Feel your emotions. You're doing okay, you think? Do you think or do you know? Because if you don't know, let it go. Like, let it run. Let the horse run out the stable. The river. Let it flow. Let it go. Let it run through you. Feel your shit. I'm super guilty of this. Feel your shit. If you're not okay, put it down. I'm so tired of pretending I'm okay. Right? When people ask you how you are, like, I'm tired of being like, okay. I'm not okay. I'm tired. I need help. I'm broke. I'm, like this, that, and the other thing. So, it's okay to not be okay. All right. All right, let's see what fell on the floor. The seed. Plant your seeds. Or the seed has been planted within you and it is time for it to burst through the seed. And the one under that is the shadow. Have you been sitting with your pain and your anger? And if you have not, if you've been saying like, oh, I'm okay, and you haven't been sitting with your pain, it's time to. Because it is a seed and it is ready to grow. Like, it's ready to say, I'm not okay and I need change. Or I'm not okay and I want something else. I'm not okay and XYZ. Let that seed grow. Let your anger grow in the dark. When people, oh my gosh, so many people like beat me down into the ground and then threw dirt on me. Instead of doing what they want me to do, I just grew. Like, if you put me in the dark, I'm gonna grow. I'm like a seed. I'll grow through sadness. And then when I bust through to the sunlight, I'm gonna get so tall that no one's ever gonna see me again. So you can throw dirt, you can be sad, you can lay back, you can look at the stars, sit with your shadow, grow and go where you need to. Yeah. Okay. Hopefully that makes sense. I am like a wildflower. I will grow out of the sidewalk. I've done it. I've seen it. I've proven it. So grow where you go. Even if it's inhospitable and hostile. The self. All right. That is beautiful. You have the beauty. You have the knowledge. You have the pearl within you. You are your own medicine. Okay, so here's the thing with emotions. You can express your emotions when you're by yourself. You can say, I'm really angry. You can cuss, you can scream, you can cry, you can throw shit by yourself. So get real freaking comfortable with expressing emotions by yourself. When you suppress your emotions, you become verbally constipated and it spews out our mouth. So when we are bad with emotions, we tamp it down until it comes out on everyone else. And that's not fair. That's not fair to them. That's not fair to you. That's not fair to anyone. So get really good about sitting with your emotions, because feeling emotional doesn't mean there's anything wrong. It means that you're connected. What happens is when we're dysregulated, we're not connected to our emotions. That's when we're having problems. Because if we like when you're cut, but you don't act like you're bleeding, like that's a problem because you've got needs that need to be addressed. So when you feel anger, you do need to feel that because you need to feel that. So start feeling your happiness, start feeling your sadness, and then start being able to emote that. Journaling really helps with emotions for me personally. I love to journal. And I know we've talked about journaling before between you and I, and like, just when you're having a hard time with emotions, sit and just trauma dump and journal it for 5 minutes. Set a timer and journal. Don't hold on to it because it's not serving you anymore. And I love trauma dump journaling because it's like you don't ever have to read it. You just have to get it off of you onto paper so that you're not carrying it anymore, right? So if you're bad at emotions, trauma dump journal. That would be my suggestion. If you need help with that, I can help you with that. That's also, I think, why we did the Ho'oponopono, because it's that whole, like, yeah, but, okay, so it's being aware of the pattern, and then you can bring more attention and fix it. Okay, so, say Davey, we can do, what was that? I think 3, if you want to do a 1-card pull, we can do a $5 donation if you want to do that to my Cash App, if you'd like. Okay. No? Oh, okay. So, typically, like, if it were, like, a one-on-one reading, then we would book. And I would sit down, we would do, like, a one-on-one, like, a video chat, like, a video call. And that's, like, a half-an-hour read is about $45. An hour read, $75. If you wanted to do just, like, a pre-recorded, I think it's, like, $22.50 or something like that. I typically do, like, a half-an-hour read. We start half an hour to an hour. So if that's like one-on-one and that's like we get into the nitty-gritty, you and I kind of thing. If you would like, I would love to give you my website information and or my email, and you can, it's probably best to email me and then we can, okay, cool. So yeah, if you want to contact me and then we can set up a reading time, and yeah, we can do all that. And if you want, texting also. But, okay. Okay. All right. I love it. Like a boy. Totally all over the deets. All right. Let me pull some general reads. And then, I'm just chit-chatting. All right. Cool. All right. Yeah, if you want to do a read, like I say, we can do like a chat. Because that seems that's easier, and then you can show me your drawings. Because, yes. All right. The Mystic. How are we all making our own deals? The Mystic is tapping into your own divinity and your own knowledge. The oldest deck that I have, like, that I've personally used, or oldest, like, ancient drawings. I think you might be very disappointed, though, because it's not that old, because I haven't been doing it that long. I don't have that many olds. Okay, so as far as going back to the roots, I would love to do that for you. I will show you the original decks that I started with, but I have a million decks because everybody has their own vibe. So I'll probably end up bringing your request and the one that I feel intuitively fits for us best, if that makes sense. And typically, like, intuitively, whatever deck I pull for clients, they're always like, how does that... They're like, how did you know? And I'm like, I don't know. It's a gift. The oldest mess. Man, okay, if we were doing the oldest mess, we'd have to get, like, some ancient Egyptian shit going. Okay. The oldest shit. Okay, you know what, actually... I'm going to show you a few decks really quick. Okay, so I'm kind of like a middle-aged hippie. Don't make fun of the hippies. We're the ones that's going to feed you guys and, like, you know, grow the weeds. So don't be making fun of the hippies, okay? Okay? We got our place in the choir. It is, okay, true. You don't go to family members because they are generally the biggest haters, first off. Second off, they're going to throw the results. Like, I don't typically give my kids readings, but intuitively I know what's going on in their life. So it's hard because I'll give them other ways to intuitively guide them on their path in ways that they need. Okay. As far as I think what you're kind of potentially looking for, you probably want like the Thoth deck. So I don't have old decks because I haven't been doing it that long. But the Thoth deck is like, this was Aleister Crowley's design. Okay, so the goth chick and the high-strung, yes, they always go together because we balance each other out. Every high-strung type A control man needs a hippie chick that's going to do something wild that's going to reset his chakras. I think, again, I talked about how I used to work with doctors and go toe-to-toe, and I was married to a pilot, and I've dated actors, and, like, you see, like, I'm used to high-strung men. Yeah. It kind of does work out, though, because we balance each other. Like, for me, like, I need a high-strung man that can be the leader, because, believe it or not, I am a hippie chick, but I'm also a very high-strung leader. So I need a man that can make me relax. So I need a type A high-strung man to be able to, like, take the reins so I can just be like, okay, I'm the princess all the time. Yeah? That's why the hippies need the type A, because we need someone that can, and not in like a overbearing way, but just know that they're competent enough to handle the reins of the ship. Yeah. Anyway, so I think what you're looking for is probably, when we do your reading, we'll use the Thoth deck, the Thoth deck. That's probably more what you're looking for. But I do also have, the Demon Tarot. So some of these decks aren't ones that I use as much. That's why, like, I have them, but I'm not as knowledgeable in them. But I also have cool things like the Hoodoo Tarot as well. So I have a bunch of different decks and oracles, but I have a bunch of different tarot decks that touch on different subsets, if that makes any type of sense. I know it. You know what? I love showing men my decks. I love sending them unsolicited deck pictures. It's the only kind I get to show, I guess. Alright, well. How were any of those decks for you? I need some feedback on that. Oh, no, we're just chatting. So I won't have like the decks that she would have. I'm just showing you what I have that may interest you because they're more diverse or older kind of knowledge. Like the Damon Tarot, that's going to be like your older knowledge. And those would be like the ones that we would do like a personal read for, if that makes sense. I know. That's why I'm here to guide you gently, right? Trying. Baby, nobody knows fuck about shit. And the more we learn, the less we know. Actually, the people that tell you they know anything are lying through their fucking teeth. So if they tell you they know they're an expert, they don't know shit. We're all learning. We're all growing. If they were an expert, they wouldn't be here, right? Like, if I had the cure for the fountain of youth, do you think I would be here? Maybe. But nobody knows anything, my love. I promise. Okay. Alright. Well, I'm gonna... Alright. So I'm just pulling from the the Demon Tarot since I have it out. Xylos. Past trauma as far as not like illuminate on that, but like I guess I need clarification on what the past trauma would be. Zybos. I can't read. Zybos, aka Syavos or Sios, is a Count of Hell in command of 3rd military units. He has a land and peaceful nature, and he manifests in the form of an armed soldier riding a crocodile. Oh. Yeah. Okay, so... Oh, gosh. Trauma affects our learning, and emotions affect our learning. So when we are in volatile situations or homelessness or trauma, we can't retain information. Like, people want to say, oh, you have ADHD. No, we were all traumatized. We can't remember shit, not because we have ADHD, but because we've been traumatized. Yeah, so I think to be fair and to be honest, the whole world has kind of been destabilized, I think, for everyone since 2018. I know in 2018 I went through a huge personal trauma and tragedy, and I haven't been the same since then. And I feel like 2020 kind of escalated that. So we're all on unstable ground right now. And remember how I said part of it is like being willing to not have to know like what the next step is. Okay, so were you in the military? Okay. Yeah, okay, so like it's being comfortable. Florida's crazy enough, okay? Let's just say Florida's crazy enough. Florida's crazy enough. I guess where I'm trying to figure out how to... Okay, so instead of being scared of not knowing... when do you want to do a reading? And then... it's... No, you're totally good. So... how do you want me to message you, I guess is what I need to figure out. Or do you want to send me a text and then we can figure that out, or email me? Okay. Do you want to email me and we can figure that out and we can set that up? But, so lean into the, like, you know, that like scary feeling of when you're on a roller coaster and you hit a bump and you, like, your stomach drops out and you're like, I know that this is all going to be okay because I'm on a roller coaster, but like enjoy that free fall pit moment. So start looking at the big scary things in life, not as like, oh my gosh, I'm going to crash and burn, but I'm going to enjoy that free floating moment and everything's going to be okay. So the instability, the scariness in your life, like, don't be scared because you always know that it works out for the best when you're willing to go with the flow in nature. So don't be scared right now because everything's uncertain. Just be willing to breathe, rest, lean into that free fall, and know that it's all going to work out. Okay? That next step is always going to be there for you to take. It has been for the last however long, and it will be going forward. You just have to know that you can do it, no matter how scary it is. Hopefully that makes sense and gives you clarity and wisdom. But hiya, Sarah. How are you? Come on in. I'm glad to be back. It's been bananas. Whew. Oh, okay. Thank you. Make sure you send me your email or some way that we can connect. Email is probably the best, or like I say, a text. Okay? And that way we can set that up, my love. Cool. Just make sure you send me your email or a text, your phone number, so I can contact you. I'll try to hang out, Zara, and we'll get you situated, my love. Or I'll catch you next time too. Hopefully it's been well in your neck of the woods. Let me just start putting some... I'm going to put some... Ooh. Let me write that down really quick. And then what time zone are you in, my love? Okay, so you're currently 3 hours behind me. So just so I know when I'm talking to you. Okay. 850. Okay. All right, my love. Do you want me to send that right now? Or I'll do that when I get off stream. I will send you the email. We'll get that set up and we'll go from there. So I will talk to you probably tomorrow. I'll send you an email tonight. I'll talk to you probably tomorrow. All right. Safe travels. I'll catch you later. All right. Be safe. Especially on the West Coast. Oh, that's right, because you're like Nevada. Hello, how are you, Mordecai? Come on in. Let's see what energy we got going on tonight. Ooh. Okay. I'm dropping cards on the floor. You're gonna see me contorting, kind of. It's my energy. I drop shit on the floor all the time. I don't need help. You know, though, I'm a natural flirt, so of course when there's men in the energy, I'm tripping all over myself. It's Libra. I don't even, like, just being kind, people think I'm flirty. I'm like, no. Alright, well, the moon, there's secrets, there's deception, there's Pisces energy, but there's also love offers in the energy. So, is that, okay, so typically, like, it's not like I'm even trying to flirt, it's just like, sexuality oozes off of me, but not intentionally. It's just, it's not even sexuality, it's like motherly energy, but then I have a lot of Kundalini energy too, so people think I'm like into them, and I'm like, I'm not, and I don't want you to think that that's that way, so please don't. Like, I had my lawyer, I had to tell him, be like, okay, I'm gonna lay hands on you to help you with healing, because I was helping him with his shoulder. And I was like, I'm gonna put my hands on you. I'm like, you're probably gonna feel something, but it's not like that. And he's like, yeah, because when I lay hands on people, they feel some sort of way. And I'm like, it's not like that. But he's like, yeah, I'm a narcissist, so I think everybody's into me. And I'm like, ew, but I'm not, I don't, ew. Anyway, but like I say, people do take my energy wrong. Anyway, glad you're in tonight. How are you, Mordecai? How's life treating you? How's the weather treating you? I will tell you that, okay, so with me, so I'm a Libra, and people fuck around and fall in love, and that's problematic because I don't typically catch feelings for people. So people think I'm flirty and they think I'm like in love with them, and I'm like, I'm not. But all right, any big plans for the evening or just unwinding? Okay, it happens. But then I don't know. I also have this happen so much. I have people that are totally infatuated, like men. I've had a bunch of grown men. They'll be going around town telling people that I'm their woman, or they're in love with me, or they're singing love songs for me, and I don't even know that they exist. And I'm like, dude, I'm one of those. If you like me, you have to tell me. Like, you have to be fucking obvious. Because I don't know. I wish, like, if there were guys that wanted to date me, they would, like, make it obvious. Because otherwise, I don't even know that they exist. Yeah. Anyway. I don't know. Alright, well. Yeah, like, I hate when people are like, you know I liked you, and I'm like, no, I didn't, but okay. Sorry about those feelings, bro. It does make it awkward. But, okay, like, the other part of it, though, is that, like, I am oblivious, so if people are interested, I don't know. So then, if they don't say shit, it makes it awkward, because they're over here, like, pining, and I'm like, I don't even know you exist, and that's not trying to be rude, but you have to be in my atmosphere to be relevant, and, yeah. I know I keep making weird faces about that, but dating's been super hard. Yeah. Yeah. Ooh, I almost did a whole... No. You want to guess, though? Do you want to actually guess? I think we talked, because my age might actually surprise you. How old do I look to you? And if you want, I can turn on lights, but... Alright, so... Very soon, I will be 42. And I have a 22-year-old son. Okay, so I have like a weird little bubble. Are you a 90s baby? Is that why? I have like a weird little bubble because my parents were hella old and my siblings were hella old. So and then my nieces and my nephew are hella young. So I got kind of sandwiched between... I fit in with the older crowd because I was raised to be polite and seen and not heard. And then I also fit in really well with the younger crowd because I was their caretaker. So I'm 5 years older than you. All right. Oh my gosh. Okay. Yeah. So it's... Because it's weird also because my brother and my sister, as we got older, I was friends with people they went to high school with, like with their brothers and sisters. So I don't even know. It's bizarre. It's the weirdest shit. And so... Here's a weird question. Do you have kids? Did we talk about this the other day? Okay, so I had this weird little situation happen. Because my nieces... So we're all 10 years apart. So my sister's 52, I'm 42, my niece is 32, my son's 22. So I was friends with my nieces and stuff like that. The weird thing is, because I'm younger, like, dating got weird because I have younger guys that are interested in me. So I don't know. That's been a weird situation because my nieces and my nephew and my son all look at, like, when I'm dating and they're like, oh, it's so weird you're dating someone young. And I'm like, it kind of works. It kind of doesn't. I don't know. So I guess that was weird in the dating. Okay, so dating is fucking weird nowadays. I'm kind of old school. Like, I like old school principles in dating. I don't know. I'm gonna go... Okay, can you give me like 5 minutes? I'm gonna go take a quick tour and grab a drink so we can... And not like an alcoholic drink. But, I'm gonna go get tea or soda or something because I'm just in a mood to chat. So I'll hang out as long as you want to hang out, but give me like a reset minute. Hold on. So we'll just say this is adult ADHD and I can't sit still for shit. So the fact that I've been sitting still for an hour and a half on a stream is amazing. All right, I'll be right back. Hold on. Okay, I'm kind of back. Kind of. I'm cold, is what I am. I don't want a snack. Because, yeah. How was your mini sojourn while I was journeying about? Oh, it was like 5 minutes. Okay, my ETA was good this time. All right. I'm going to say that's like some PTSD from military life / aviation life, being spot on with ETAs and also not being spot on ETAs with being defiant. We'll just say that, I guess. Sometimes my time bending is sheer defiance. And I'm not going to say I'm going to work on that because, no, that's right. Like, we're not meant to be kept on time schedules. We're not meant to be regimented. We're not meant to be rigid. Yeah. But there's a lot of conditioning that I have to unbreak after being raised by military and government parents, and then after being raised, like I say, a lot of my exes were military, and then, like I say, my ex being aviation. I'm used to being kept on a schedule, and I've worked really hard to break out of that. So when I look at it, it's not like me trying to be defiant. It's like me trying to reclaim my sovereignty and say that I'm not controlled by others. Yeah. Which is, I don't know. Anywho, so dating is weird. I came out of a long-term relationship, and then this dating market is awful. Can we just say that? People are in it for the wrong things right now, and it's terrifying. I think I kind of shared on this the other day. Okay, so first off, I moved from like kind of a close-knit, I had like a network, to an area that I don't have any network. So that's number one. Number two, we live really close to Metropolis that has a lot of like stars and celebrities. So the people here are diverse, and it's, I don't know. But for me personally, I don't know about for you, the gender roles are so weird. Like, we have so many women that are having to be hyper masculine, which like I've had to be hyper masculine my whole life, and then we have so many men that are being like hyper feminine, where it's like the last one I dated, it's like he wanted to be treated like a girl. No, I'm gonna be really selfish for a moment. I worked really hard. Like, I want to be treated like a woman. Like, I want to be spoiled. Like, I know that's gonna sound really selfish. No, I want to be a pillow princess. Like, I want to be pampered and spoiled and not have to worry about shit. If that makes sense. Like, but yeah. These men want to be treated like women. Like, you want me to pay for you. You want me to rub your back. You want me... And I'm like, what? Like, and I'm not one of those people... Like, I come with my own stuff. Like, I have my own... Like, I don't... Like, when I date people, I'm not asking, like, I'm asking for people's time, not for, like, to be spoiled. But I also do, like, I'm at a point in my life where it's like, I want to be spoiled. Like, I've never been spoiled in my life, so I want to be spoiled. I want to be selfish. And I don't think that that's wrong. And honestly, like, when I'm with a partner, because it goes both ways, like, I spoil the shit out of my partner, but, like, I want that partner that spoils the shit out of me, too. The other part of it is, like, they were so heavily dependent upon their mom, and it was like, where in this relationship am I supposed to fit if your main woman is your mom? Like, I can't... Like, when you're in a relationship, it's you and your partner. It's not you and your mom and your partner. Because that's going to get awfully awkward at breakfast, I guess, or I don't know. So there's a lot of men, and I am going to say this, like, my brother is a grown-ass man, and he and my mom lived 4 doors down from each other, yet this was a man that told me that I didn't need a man when he couldn't even separate from his mom. So, I don't know. I don't know. Hopefully, maybe that was a weird little rant, but people are different. I just, like, there's a lot of weird, fucked up shit going on in society, and I know that that's, like, such a potty mouth. I don't care. Like, there is so much crap going on in society, and, like, double standards. That's the other part of it. It's like, I get tired of there being a double standards between the sexes, because it's one thing for a man to go out and break the vows of their marriage, but a woman is completely demonized like in a different side of it. So that's the frustration too, because a lot of things could be solved if we were all willing to have more open discussions and conversations. Yes. And they're all, like, I have probably books of text that I could show you of men demonizing me over the last 4 years, especially. But I recently had a court appearance where I had a bunch of old white men do, like, a public humiliation ritual to demonize me, and I ate them up for fucking breakfast. Because no old white man's gonna make me feel guilty because he defends the very men that made me into this monster. So, people that try to demonize me, I tell them one of these, because I'm like, you don't know who I am, you can't live with what I've been through, so don't think you can sit in my chair and tell me how to live my fucking life. Right? So, here's where I got really pissed off, because it's 2024. So we have a lot of men out here that feel certain ways. It's like they want to express themselves. It's 2024. If we can't have a conversation about sexuality and relationships openly, then what the fuck are we doing here? So, like, there's a lot of people that want to have, or not a lot of people, but it's like, if we all were more open with how we felt and what we wanted and what we were doing, it would be a lot different story. Like, in my marriage, here's what made me really mad. There was infidelity, and I understand that, but yet we didn't have to get there. And on paper, he showed that he was a faithful man, clung to that brutally, to this day clings to that. And I'm like, bitch, you were caught. You can't deny any of that. But where I got mad was because A, it put my health in risk. B, I had to find out through gaslighting. Like, he made me feel fucking crazy when I was right the whole time. And it's like, if he had just admitted to it, we could have saved a lot of shit. C, he took everything from me because he couldn't take accountability for his shitty actions. But I had talked about, and of course I didn't know, but he had already been cheating by this point, but I had talked about being polyamorous because it was like he wasn't meeting my needs. And I don't care, like, I'm a very, I have a lot of energy, and I have a lot of varied needs. And I'm not talking about necessarily in the adult area of it, but it's like, my ex could never go to crystal shops with me because it went against his moral whatever. Okay, that's fine, but can I explore that with a friend or a male friend that romantically could satisfy that niche for me? But he was never open to that. Where it made me mad was because I had talked about being polyamorous because he wasn't meeting my needs, and obviously I wasn't meeting his needs, but he was lying about it, and he was already sleeping with somebody else. But it was like, if we had both been able to have our needs met, it would have been a different discussion than him cheating, lying, gaslighting, making my life hell. I mean, like, when I say he made my life hell, that's like an understatement of epic fucking proportions. Like, he did the most, and he didn't need to, no. But he did the most, and he didn't need to do any of that. So, no, we can go back and talk about that for a second. No, so, okay, so we'll go about that for a second, hold on. But it was one of those that, like, we could have gone differently. No, so okay, so we were in a long-term relationship. No, I need to figure out how to, like, put it into, like, a logical, so it makes sense. No, it's like we were in a long-term relationship, we hit snags, and I was trying to figure out anything that could save our marriage, save our family, and then, you know, we could both find mutual needs. So he had been cheating for at least a year before that. I had no freaking idea. I was working full-time, but I was also like the full-time mom, caretaker of the house, medical, like I was full-time mom, full-time employee, full-time wife, while he was off around the country sowing his fucking wild oats with coworkers and drinking and spending money on women and cruise and booze instead of the family, while I was expected to take care of all the family, be everything. So he wasn't meeting my needs, I wasn't meeting his needs, but I didn't know that because I was so buried under taking care of everything and everyone. So I had suggested, like, hey, can we both, you know, as long as everybody is knowledgeable, consensual, everybody knows, can we see other people? And he absolutely wouldn't hear that, but I didn't know that's because he was cheating. But I also didn't realize how shitty he treated me. So if anyone else had been any form of nice to me, I would have realized that I deserved better. Like, that's everything that fucking came out. I realized I deserved better. I still deserve better. Like, I gave that man everything. We moved across the country to help support and grow his career. And then right as he was about to transition into big boy money, he decided to leave his family. Oh, but he came back to get his kids so he can play house with a new woman. But he wouldn't be sitting in that seat today without me. I was the one who kept it all together so that he could live out his wildest childhood dreams. I deserved better, but it's okay. It's okay. Shit. Well, you know what? Crying is cathartic. Feeling our feelings is healing. And, I do too. I laugh at fucking funerals. I say the most off the cuff shit at the worst times, but that's, life is full of happiness and sadness. So how do we ride the waves? And how do we feel our feelings, and how do we let it go? So it's trying to be gentler and deal with trauma, not in horrible ways. Like, how do we tame our demon, tame our dragon? I walk in the shadows. I worked in the medical field for a really long time, so I'm used to seeing like life or death. Like, I've watched people die in front of my eyes. So sometimes it really is like, it isn't that deep. Like, and I've also seen, I've seen the worst of humanity. So I guess, yeah. I'm very Anubis. Like, I walk balance. So I'm very Anubis. Like, I deal with shadow and death and heaviness, and like, that doesn't bother me. And I also deal with light and happiness, and so I carry both. And I think that surprises a lot of people, because I have just as much of a mean side as I do a light side. So for as healing as I can be, I can also be as destructive. So it really makes me mad, though, when people disturb my peace, because I'm like, you don't understand how hard it was to get that peace. And to disturb it intentionally when you know how hard it was, like, you deserve every ounce of pain that I'm going to smash you with. So, yeah. 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 And it's knowing when to carry your shadow and when to carry your light. I'm going to talk about celebrity news for a second. And I love this because Cardi B and Offset got into a celebrity fight. And the only reason I love this is because she's known to be a hard ass. Well, she's a Libra. And the thing with Libras is that we're known to be passive aggressive. And what it really is that we see the light and the dark in people, and we will let people be. We'll let people have a fun time until you push the wrong button, or until you come for something that we feel strongly about or love. So like whenever Offset had tried to come for everything that Cardi had kind of worked for. Hey, Zyra. So Offset had tried to come for everything that Cardi B. Oh, pizza sounds amazing. I had Chinese earlier, and I had some pasta salad. Anyway, Offset tried to come for everything that Cardi B had, and Cardi B was like, no, man, you dogged me the whole time. And he tried to go after her, and then she came out with the most off-the-cuff shit. And I was like, good for her. Because if you're going to come for a Libra, like, we let a lot of things slide. If you're going to come for us, we're going to make it hurt. Because you shouldn't have. You really shouldn't have. So, yes. What kind of pizza, Zyra, did you get? Ooh, okay. So I'm very strong and protective of my family. You also have to know, though, when your family is actually the biggest hater and when they are not working in your best interest. Because I had to learn that the people that I was protecting were actually the people that were hurting me while I was protecting them. And that was a lesson I had to learn, was don't protect people that are hurting you, because they're only going to keep doing it. And I know that's not... Happy birthday! Okay. Well, happy birthday. I love that for you. My birthday is in 3 days. So... Okay. All right. Okay, so I used to work for Adibetics. So if you want, I will sing you a little birthday song. Because, I don't know if you ever heard of Adibetics. It was like a 50s style diner. We used to dance on tabletops and be rude to customers, and it was craziness. But anyway. All right. Oh, okay. So they went out of business a long ass time ago, but they used to be in Chicago, Phoenix, on the West Coast. I think there was one in LA. It wasn't like dirty. It wasn't dirty dancing on the tabletop. It was like doing like the bunny hop and the conga line and being sassy as shit. But yeah, I actually had, okay. All right. So I'll do this little song, and then, this is your birthday song. It isn't very long. Happy birthday. That was it. Anyway, yeah, we used to, one of my customers from that place, though, I actually was friends with them for like 20 years until we moved. So, yeah, and it was because I threw mayonnaise packets at him and his wife, and they fell in love with my sass, and then they, not ass, but my sass, and then followed me around for like 20 years, so we stayed in touch. So, that was, yeah, I have all kinds of, and actually, so that was in Phoenix, and it was kind of in like a rougher part of town. So going down there to go to work or like hang out, it was like, okay, we'll be safe. I don't even know how many people went missing when they went down to that part of town. But anyway, it was a lot of fun. It was a growing experience. It was a huge childhood memory because it was in the Phoenix metro area. It was kind of, A, it was an 80s classic, but then B, it was like a niche. It was before Five and Diner. I don't know if you know Five and Diner at all, but anyway. Oh, that's right. I forgot. You're a 90s baby, aren't you? Hey, I look good dancing on tabletops, Mordecai. We're just going to say. I know you're from 87. I'm talking about Zyra. Because I think Zyra is 90s. If I remember right. I am from a state of confusion. Originally or currently, I guess. Which state would you like to know? Yes, both of you are red. So I'm like, and it's, yeah. I can tell by the length of your names, but because I'm old and my eyes, you know, it's hard to see sometimes. I was born and raised in Arizona, and then I moved easterly. I'm going to keep moving east until I'm out of the country. I'm older than I look, Zyra. Let's say it that way. The threshold. How are we stepping forward up to the threshold even though we are scared? How are you stepping forward even though you do not know what's coming for you? I cannot handle the heat in Arizona. I can't even handle it to go visit. And honestly, I can't do Michigan either because I don't do cold. So kind of where we are right now is good, but I won't be here forever. How far up into the peninsula do you live, Mordecai? And Zyra, didn't you say you live down towards LA? Okay. My former mother-in-law was from Michigan. And actually my former father-in-law was from Michigan too. See, okay, I didn't love oh, nice. Okay, you know what? We may have to like at some point find a way to like meet in like a great location. Freaking, I miss California. I didn't actually fall in love with nature until I moved away from Arizona because it was too hot. And honestly, I don't love California because it's traffic. I'm very princess. And that's okay. Mordecai, have you lived anywhere other than Michigan? Zyra, have you lived anywhere other than California? Do you ever want to? And Zyra, it doesn't matter what time. It's always traffic. There's always traffic in California. Okay. So what keeps you in Michigan? Does that have to do with family? Feeling like there's a connection to home? Yep. Were you a missionary when you lived in Michigan? Or when you lived in Mexico? Oh, Zyra, sorry. When you lived in Mexico, were you in a mission? Okay, both of you with your red is challenging. It really is, man, because you both got me there. Okay. Okay. All right. So the challenge that comes is, how do we start stepping away from our family and our family unit and finding ourselves? Because when we don't move away from our family, we don't truly come out of our shell. And once, I'm going to give you a little secret. Once you move away from your, like, home, you can't ever go back. And you think, like, oh yeah, I'll go back to visit. No, it just always feels so constraining. And so just, you're like, it's like being a fish in a tank and then realizing when you get into the lake that you are being kept small because you were in this tank. Yeah, okay, so I do breath work, somatic workouts, yoga, a lot of Kundalini yoga, meditation, so yeah. Just getting warm. What I love though too is, like, everybody's always like, yoga's not really doing. Okay, hold on. Let me reset myself. It's okay. So it's the tortilla blanket. My tattoo artist makes fun of me for the stinking blanket, because when I go get certain tattooing done, it's my friend. It really is, because it's comfortable. But I'm one of 2 other women that have it. So when I see the women that have it, and I'm like, okay, I see you in my tribe. We'll be bundled up together on the couch. We'll be like, tortilla tribe, unite. Okay, so being that I come from Arizona, Mexican food is the bomb. Like, tortillas are life. My brother's girlfriend, when we were still on talking, she was Hispanic and she made bomb-ass food. So, of course, I would have a tortilla blanket. Of course, that would be my tribe calling. I'd be like, oh, yes, tortilla blankets. I see you. That, and when we moved out of Arizona and I lost all of this weight, I lost all of my insulation, so I get cold really fast now. So you can always find me with blankets and jackets, and also trying to take off yeah. So yeah. Yeah. We probably have closer connections than you realize. Like, that happens with a lot of people when I start talking to them, and I'm like, oh, I know so and so, or so and so, I know so and so. So it's really weird how the web starts closing. And you're like, we actually all know each other sometimes, which was terrifying. Yeah. I will say, so, well, and I keep saying that too, but my kids had spent a year in Phoenix on the west side with my brother and his girlfriend, and they got to see, it is very synchronous. The kids got to see like a different side, being around like heavily predominant Mexican heritage and Mexican population, and then living with my brother's girlfriend, they saw a completely different way of life. So it was a challenge because they were in a rough environment, they were around rough people, they were in places that they wouldn't have normally been in, but I love that they had that cultural experience. So I will, my kids became less sensitive hanging around different ethnic groups, I guess. So, like they weren't, yeah. No, I guess that's really what it was. They became less sensitive. I think one time too many chanclas flew at them and they realized, like, oh, you know what? We don't say that. I mean, they got different beatings in my house. It was, yeah, yeah. For me, it was like the wooden spoon, but that's because, that was my mom. Yeah. It's okay. So here is this part of it is that at the end of the day, we are all people. I like to give like part of my backstory. I come from a family that is very light, and my family is not open-minded, and I married someone that was very dark, and again, my family is not open-minded. His family wasn't open-minded. We faced a lot of backlash. It's 2024. We're still fighting over the color of skin when we really should be more focused on the fact that we are all humans and we are all suffering and we're all having a hard time and we all need help. I don't know if that I don't know. Yes, we are all struggling. We're all having a hard time. Like, men are having a hard time, women are having a hard time. Like, we're not all having a better party than anyone else. We're all struggling. Yeah. 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 I guess. Okay, so here is I had said earlier, like, my parents were incredibly old when I was born, and so, and they were raised in the Midwest. They were, like I say, they were very close-minded. His family was a little bit older in age, but still they were raised in the South, and they were very close-minded. And when I had children with him and when I married him, it was done with love. It didn't matter what, he could have been purple with brown polka dots and horns growing out of his skin. Like, I loved him, and that was what mattered. It didn't, like, I wish people would realize that we are all one, and we all, like, one, like, to use a drumline reference, one drum, one sound, or one band, one sound, or I don't know. We all forgot about each other. We all forgot that we all bleed. We all forgot that we all hurt. I don't know. The biggest lesson right now is to be kind. It doesn't... I don't know. The other challenge that no one really realizes, and why we do truly need to start blending, I guess, is the human race is dying out. We need genetic diversity. That's important. If we're so stuck on, like, we can't, like, intermingle, we're just going to die out. So we really do have to be working together and realize that one hand washes the other, and that we're all human. Okay, Mordecai. So have you ever had an In-N-Out burger? If you're from Michigan, have you ever had In-N-Out? Because that is something I miss from the West Coast right now. I could really do with an animal-style burger from In-N-Out right now. That would be amazing. Ah. Okay. So, you know, but the thing that Zyra wouldn't know unless they've been to the West, or unless they've been to the East Coast or Midwest, would be like White Castle, because, you know, that's like its own. Okay, Culver's ain't shit. I said what I said. Give me a mic, I'll say it again. Culver's ain't shit. Yep, I said it. Oh, okay, so I am a jerk, but what are you going to do about it? Do you have Freddy's? Have you tried Freddy's? Okay, so remember how... Okay, so we're one of those that I will take the bus straight to hell. Freddy's is a burger joint. It's kind of... If you had one close enough, it's kind of similar to In-N-Out. It's about as close as you would probably find to In-N-Out without actually going to California or the West Coast. But Freddy's is a burger joint. And don't say Five Guys, because I have a horrible story about Five Guys. Freddy's is about comparable to Culver's, though. And Zyra, I will say, I do love their shakes. I do love their fries. I do love their burgers and their animal style burgers. So it sucks in my eyes. Well. Weren't you here last night when I talked about the lighting? How I said that everybody always thinks like okay. The trick is that people see pictures of me and they're like, oh my gosh, you're so pretty. But then they see me in real life and they feel even more like catfish because I'm even prettier in real life, which I don't say that to be egotistical. It's just, I don't know. I can turn off all the other lights and turn on the big light so you don't have to be, so my ring light doesn't freak you out there. Like, yeah. Do I have to sit back? No, I'm just saying, like I say, I can turn on all the big lights and everybody can see. This is not smoke and mirrors, this is not sorcery, I promise. Yes, I accept people for who they are, though, too. And then I also place them accordingly. Do remember that part of it. Yes. Oh, okay, you missed that part of it yesterday where I said my whole vibe is like the library, cozy library vibe. Like my three job, like, if I were to have any three jobs in the world, it would be haunted library owner, which I am a Libra, so I have my own library. I got that. And I live on haunted land. So, job number 1, already live in it. Number 2, be a terrifying cottage vibe witch, which I already got that going. Number 3 is vampire's wife, so I guess that's... I don't remember what time I was in last night. Life has been a blur. So, I know I was in last night. Yeah, I'm ready to be a vampire's wife. And I bite back, though. And my ex kind of was a vampire, so it has to be mutual reciprocity. I definitely have vampire aesthetic. And I bite. And if I really like you, I bite you really hard. If I don't bite you, I don't like you. And that's just that fact. So, yeah. Yeah. It depends, though. It depends because, like, have you met someone who actually... I don't like cold, man. I don't like cold. I'm weird about blood, but I love bite. Like I say, it's if I really like you. And I don't really like people, so I don't really bite people anymore. I guess I have to find someone I like enough. Oh my gosh. Not if it's going to turn into some weirdness, okay? Like, I'm all for weird, but there's certain levels. We would have to figure out where we would meet, though, I guess. Oh my gosh. I didn't know... I don't even know. Yes, I got a dirty mind. I'm allowed to. I'm a grown-ass woman. I've been pregnant 4 times. I've had 3 kids. I know how to get there. I don't know why I had to, like, stand 10 toes down, like, defend my honor, because, I don't know. Boys are weird, first off, and some boys have been real mean, and I'm real fucking tired of that. Yeah. Like, I've gotten some real shade from men, I think, trying to provoke me, and then I'm like, you couldn't even handle all this, so I won't even get myself excited about it. No, but okay, so like I get like a weird little I'm bossy and dominant. Yeah. It's weird. The more thug someone is, it's really like the more they need to be treated like a baby. So I don't know. take my crusty exterior is me just trying to have protection. Yeah. And my name means citadel, so I keep my heart guarded really, like, closely. So, yeah. And remember more, like, I'm gonna say this to my testimony. I go toe to toe with really cruel and mean people and don't crack. Like, I've been yelled at by neurosurgeons, I've been yelled at by trauma doctors, I've been yelled at by orthopedics, and those guys, orthopedics. So, I don't know, I hold my own. So, it's all planned. When I don't really like you, I just don't talk to you. Yeah. No, I'm tough when I have to be, and I'm soft when I have to be. But I prefer soft, but yeah. You would have had to have met my mother to know why I have like a weird exoskeleton. But I do keep my heart like very tightly guarded. My ex, for as long as we were together, and as much damage as he tried to do, he couldn't truly ever get through to my inner layer of my heart. And we spent a really long time together. So, I don't know. He did and he didn't, if that makes sense. I laugh at his bravado, but he really didn't hit the mark on trying to break my heart. Not that I wanted him to, but I just keep people at a really far distance. So, anyhow, hopefully all of that makes sense or isn't super boring. On the bottom is the star. How do we all keep shining and growing no matter how far we've fallen, how far we're going? We're all stars. Like, if we imagine, like, we're all stars in the night sky, and all we can do is see each other from afar. We can see each other's brightness, but we can't see our own brightness. So, we don't feel like it, keep shining. Keep growing, keep growing. Embody that beautiful air energy. The Hanged Man. We're going to say Pisces energy. See it from a different point of view. You are in that position on your own. You can flip yourself upside down at any point or right side up to see it correctly. So, we can always get ourselves out of that position. Anyhow. Okay, well, that was some heavy energy to clear through. Okay. Weird synchronicity. I have that quote tattooed on my leg, and that was a last minute addition. Because that was, ironically enough, okay, let's go with the synchronicities for one little second. Because this was one of my birthday presents, and my birthday is coming up in 3 days. This was one of my birthday presents. So, and then, like I say, I've got that tattooed on my leg, which I can show you my leg, but it's kind of a challenge, but I can just show you. I have all kinds of tattoos. I am all tattooed. Because it's my canvas. When I can't use my voice because as a female, our voice was taken as children. We were told to be seen and not heard. Because I couldn't vocalize how I felt, I had to show it on my skin because that was the only way that I could express my story. The leg is... Oh, the leg. The leg. The leg. It's not the leg, it's the calf that gets me. But I want to work on sleeves on my... I want to work on leg sleeves. That's like the next... Ooh. That's the next adventure, I think. Actually, the next adventure is to do my other side. To do the project on my other side. Mordecai, are you there, sir? Because I'll show you my leg tattoo for that reference, man. Okay, you ready? Hopefully I can get it up there, but if you can see it. I'm showing you the quote, but it's hard to see probably. And, you know. It's a part sugar skull. That's a cover-up. That was a cover-up because that was my... I have a million bad stories. That was a cover-up, and she took over 10 years to cover up, and she sucked both times. And that's... Yeah. Oh. You know, if I could, yeah. Yeah, so that was I'm trying to think if I've had anything else covered up. No, that was my only cover up, but then I did have another one that my tattoo artist had to fix, which was a hot fucking mess and took over a year almost and was very painful. And you've seen part of it, Zyra, that's the one that goes from here all the way down. It goes to the back of my thigh. That one. So yeah. 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 Okay. I have, okay. I love to have other people do my tattoos because that's their specialty. So I have one guy here that does my work, but I had a girl in Arizona that did my work for almost 20 years. So... So, why I complain about that calf tattoo is because that was the one that I got so much tattoo fever on. Like, when I originally got her, she was a 2-seater. Like, I had to do 2 sessions to do her. And then I was so incredibly fucking sick. Sick. And then when I had to get it redone and covered up, it took 2 sessions to do that. And I was so sick both times on that calf one. So every time I do the calf, like, I bitch and moan and whine and cry. Every time. So... Yeah. I've also been getting tattooed for 20 some odd years, so I don't know. Zyra, do you do professional tattoos or just at home? And so this one on my side that I had been working on, I was going back to see him weekly to get my shading done. Yeah. Well, and technically you don't, especially in California, get caught tattooing out of your home. Well, like here in the state that I'm in, they need, like, their tattoo weights are sometimes insane. Like, some of these guys, they have like months weights. So yeah, just the biggest thing is safety, cleanliness. That's in good work. Like, the guy, what makes me really upset about the tattoo that I just finished and that was really messed up, he was a professional. He had been doing it for years, and he fucked up my lines really bad. And he was like completely unprofessional, and he was watching TV while he was tattooing. But it was like he was watching TV while he was tattooing. And that was, I'm no bueno with that. It's also very challenging to get me to hold still for long amounts of time. And the artist that did this outline was very slow and took forever to get me on the table, which means that I can't sit for very long. Because it's hard enough to get me in there and to get me on that table, but then to take forever, you're not going to get me to hold still for very long. So it was nightmarish all around in various ways. So yeah, that was I was challenged moving from Arizona to where we are, and the girl I went to in Arizona, I was with her for, like I say, a very long time. I started with her when I was like 20 up until I was 38 when we moved away from Arizona. So it was hard to go from someone that I knew for so freaking long, had a relationship with. She had tattooed all of my tattoos almost. She had tattooed everybody that I loved. Like, every member of my family had had a tattoo by her except for my mother and my father. And then moving over here to finding new artists, and he did one good tattoo for me, and then he messed up the next one completely, and I had to spend a lot of money and time having that fixed. It's been a challenging and learning and growing experience. Yeah. And that comes from experience, honestly. It really is practice and experience. So probably practicing on skin, like practice skin as much as you can. Practice, anytime you can, practicing like that. But I don't want to say it's like trial and error, but it kind of is trial and error. I don't know. Like I said, I don't know what happened with this outline that I had over here, but it was not good. I think he had medical issues going on underneath. I don't know. There's a lot of weird shit going on in this town that I moved to and around me. So nothing makes sense anymore. That's probably why I read so much tarot and listen to so much tarot, because nothing makes sense in this world anymore. So, yeah. Yeah. I would think, though, the challenge with the lines being off is just making sure you don't blow the lines out. I don't know. I don't know much about tattooing. I know different concepts with, like, biopsy needles and, like, venipuncture and stuff like that, but I don't know tattooing, how you would correct that. So. Yeah, but I'm on the other side of the country from you, man. And you're a little young, and I got some obligations, and you do too. And I let people do their craft and their mastery. So the people that tattoo, I let them tattoo. I've got so many other crafts that I need to learn. I know how old you are, but you're still a little on the young side, my love. I learned my lesson. About dating those younger men. Let's just put it that way. I also did learn that I can date the father, the grandfather, and the son, and I could probably run circles around all of them together. This has been a weird self-discovery on the whole dating situation. Yeah. I don't know. I'll be right back. Give me a minute. Hold on. Okay, I'm back. I realized you relate to wiser women. That being said, I also... Okay, don't be a weird lurker. Like, don't be like that. There's like a certain sweet spot in age, and 8 years is about it. In this little dating misadventure, I've dated someone that's like 16 years younger than me. Okay, I am like a full attention woman. Like, you have got to give me attention, otherwise I don't know that you exist, and I move on and I pay attention to other people. So, like, I realized when I look back at, like, I look back at, like, my ex-husband and so many pictures where he is literally just lurking and breathing down my neck, and I don't like that. I don't. I'm like one of those, you have got to be like, I am royalty, man. I need the most attention, man. I am comparing you. Don't look in the mirror. Okay, so, the weird thing is, though, like, people get real jealous around me. And I'm like, bro, if you want my attention, you have to, like, reciprocity. But I have a lot of, remember how I said earlier, like, I have a lot of people that like me, but they don't ever mention it, so I don't know that they exist. Okay, thank you, Zyra, because I was saying earlier, people think I'm, like, flirting in love with them, and I'm like, no, I was just being kind. Like, people think I'm gonna marry them, and I was just being nice. I said hello and opened the door for a dude, and he thinks that, like, I love him and we're getting married. No, man. Okay, I like bantering with you, Mordecai. That's why I'm like, okay, come on, man. Like, I need all the attention. Remember how I was saying about polyamory earlier? It's because, like, I need all the hands in the world. Like, okay, so this is the example. I had adopted a new kitty, and this kitty was bonded to this guy and we would both put our hands on her, like, to, like, pet and give her attention, and she loved it. And I'm like, yes, because 2 sets of hands are better than 1. The cat knows this. I know this. Like, yeah, no. Libras were very attention. It's not like we're attention. Like, Zyra, can you speak to this? It's not like we're attention seekers. It's just like it naturally gravitates to us. Because I get a lot of that where people are like, you're trying to get attention. I'm like, no, man, I just walk in the room and everybody looks at me. And it's not like I'm trying to. It just happens. I can have resting bitch face and people will go out of their way to talk to me. And I'm like, what part of this face said talk to me? Yeah, so, I Libra sun, but, like, for me, I have a water moon. So, okay, but Mordecai, Zyra can attest to this. I go out in public, I'm not even trying to seek attention, it just comes to me. It's, oh, okay. Depending on what Earth Moon, it's also, okay. Earth Moon is just a whole different, you're driven by pentacles, period. And that's not a horrible thing, that's just like, you want that stability. I won't remember that next time we talk though, okay, love? Moon's your internal world. Yep, devil. Devil. And that's not meant as a diss, that's meant as a, like, you are driven by the stability. You're very OCD, I'm sure. Mordecai will bring you along, you just can't kick and scream, my love. Okay? We will help you, but you can't kick and scream. You have to be willing to, like, learn really rapidly, especially if you're hanging around us, because I move at 1,000,000 miles a minute. If you hadn't noticed, maybe I don't, maybe you don't see that, but if you really blink, you can't see me. Hey, whoa, no evil. We're just, there's no evil. There's just learning the shadow. You do have a moon, my love. Oh, gosh. Everyone has a moon. Okay, well, I bet you... Wait. Mordecai, when's your birthday? We all do have many aspects. Or do you know what your sun is, my love? You don't have to give your birthdays, but you have to pull your birth chart, and I'm sure Zyra can give you... Oh, we did talk about you're an Aries. Okay. You like the power. And it's not meant in like a, you like the order, you like that control, that semblance, but you are also Mars driven, so you are about that war, that chaos, that conflict. So how do you temper that? Because you don't always need to flashpoint things. Yeah. And it's not evil, it's just shadow, and shadow is your ego, and your ego protects you. Your ego is what keeps you safe from getting hurt, but we're not always in danger anymore. So you have to learn, when can we sheath our sword and when do we need to draw our battle. Yeah. We're all yin and yang. Like, you have super strong bitches like me who are like air strong in those big threes, and then you wonder why we are a force of nature. Mordecai, Libras are a good balance for you, though. We help you kind of learn that, like, altruistic part of that headstrong. Like, if you're going to be that leader, Libras are good to teach you that balance in that Libra. Like, what are you fighting for? You can fight, you can be headstrong, but are you fighting for the right things? We don't team up on you. We're helping you learn and grow. So, yes, other people do use it for other reasons. That's why you have to intuitively know whether it feels good and if you're around the right people. Mordecai, I'm going to speak to this, and I love that Zyra's that Libra kind of counterbalance to kind of give sounding to this, especially from the masculine perspective. I don't fight with people I don't love. Like, if I don't, like, I'm so freaking fast to cut people off. Like, if I'm fighting with someone, that's because I actually give two shits about you. As a Libra, if I walk away from you, I can love you but never talk to you ever again. So, like, I have a lot of people that have Aries placements around me, and they think, like, I'm just trying to cause fights, and I'm just trying to make them flash, and, like, I'm trying to anger them. But I'm like, no, it's, I love you enough to battle with you. But the moment that I stop battling as an air sign or as that Libra, that's like done. So people get mad when I battle with them, but I'm like, if I'm battling with you, that means I actually care about you as a person. But the second that I stop, like the second I go silent, that's like I've severed your head. Like, that's gone. Yeah. So the people, like my ex hated that I held him accountable, but I'm like, me holding you as accountable as a Libra means that I actually gave two shits about you, because I don't hold people accountable if I don't like them. I just don't ever fucking talk to them ever again. So just, that's like a tough love. Like, if you come across people, like if you're in Aries and people love you enough to stand 10 toes and fight with you or hold you accountable, that's like because they love you enough to face that headstrong. So don't look at it as like they're trying to beat up on you. Like, they care. I don't know. I had that argument with an Aries because she got mad at me because I was holding her accountable. But it was like, I love you enough to stand 10 toes down against your Aries ass and hold you accountable. No one else in that room would. I love you enough to do that. I'm like my one person. I'm my ride or die. I'm there every day. It is like, I used to have close friends. I'm like, I don't care if other people approve or understand or get it. I've got me. And that's all that matters. Because on my hardest days, I've had me 100% of my hardest days when no one else has. Yes. Mordecai, none of that was meant as like that was meant as like a, we love you enough to help you learn. But we also, as like, we don't, there's no disrespect kind of thing. Oh, yeah, no. No. That's not going in a wrong direction. I was, like, I loved you enough to talk about it. If I didn't, like, if I was angry, I would have been like, Out. Yeah. Okay, moon. Zyra, can you put one in the chat, or do you want me to find my site to give you guys? No, you can't choose your moon. Well, you did choose your moon, but before you were born. Actually, do you want to have those conversations? Those are the conversations that'll blow your mind. You chose these details, my love. Okay, Mordecai. The website you want is astro, ASTRO, dot. It would be, you would have to know your time from your birth certificate or your mom. Let me see if I can add. Oh. How do I? Nope. Of course you do, Mordecai. Someone knows your birth details, love. I promise. Where were you born? You need that, and what time you were born. And it doesn't have to be the exact minute. It can be like around like a time, like within half an hour, I think it is. It is important though, because that does determine your moon. If you guys, okay. Are you ready for the website? And if someone can put it in the chat for me, I would love it, please. It's astro.cafeastrology.com. So it's astro, ASTRO .cafe, CAFE, astrology, ASTROLOGY.com. And that will give you do need to know. I guess, Zyra, what I was trying to say is like, it's not, I mean, it is specific down to like the minute, but it really isn't. In a lot of ways, you can do it with just the day and time. It's not as accurate. Mordecai, what that moon though is it gives you your internal world. So your sun sign is what you show to the outside world. Like that's what everybody perceives you as. Your moon is your internal world, kind of your internal workings and how you feel when you don't show anyone. And your rising sign, because wait till you figure out your rising sign. That adds an even deeper layer, but we won't overload you there yet. Right, but your rising sign that's like who you really are behind closed doors when no one else is watching. And that makes a lot of sense. That is probably the simplest way I can put that. That's trippy as fuck. Okay, because you know the rising sign, like so Mordecai. When I first started, I didn't know shit about shit with the moon or the rising sign or anything else either. And that's not something we'll get into, but that really does just make sense. So your sun is who you show the outside world. The moon is, like I say, your internal world, like your internal processes. Your rising is really truly, and I didn't put that till right now, and it really does make sense. Your rising is who you are when no one else is looking, behind closed doors, that's like true to your nature, who you are. And we can get into that way down the road. And Mordecai, I would love to talk to you more about Aries. I am a huge lover of Aries, even though Aries are such a huge pain in the ass. But I fucking love everybody, but Aries have a special place in my heart. Just like Zyra, I'm gonna drop this. Like, I love Scorpios, even though Scorpios are like my nemesis. Scorpios are like the one partner that can truly, like, they're the partner that can match my stride. Yeah. Like, Scorpio is like truly the one that can handle the wind in my sails, which is so fucking twisted, because Scorpios are just Scorpios. Yeah. Well, okay, so like I was talking to Mordecai, Aries and Libra, because we're the counterbalance, like the Aries is the counterbalance to us. This is something I was talking about yesterday. Aries, and I think a little bit today, but Aries and Libra, we counterbalance each other. So we pair really well with Aries because they teach us like the shadow, and I don't really mean shadow, but like the passionate, the take charge, the put themselves first. They show us that side of it easy because that's so natural to them, whereas that's something that we typically need to work on because we're more about like everybody gets a seat on the boat. Yes. Yeah. Yes, we do. And because I have Aries children, I have very Aries, I have fire sign children, part of the mix. I have some other stuff too, but it's like, for me, it's as the mother of an Aries, how am I cultivating her knowledge and that genealogy line? So, yes. And I love Libras. So, Mordecai, you actually will love this, and I identify with this. Libras, we're known as Lucifer. We're known as the morning star because we shed light. We bring light on both the good and the bad. And when people talk about like Lucifer or the devil, they always say, oh, the devil made me do it. No, he didn't. He offered you the option, and then the choice that you made brought upon the consequences that you incurred. So like, I get a lot of people, they'll be like, oh, well, blah, blah, blah. Well, yes, because you flipped this switch down, this happened. So Libras, we do have that side of like, when you do this, like, these are the consequences, and it doesn't matter how long I've known you, it doesn't matter how long we've been friends, this is the consequence of your actions. So Libras are very much about, this is, you perform this action and this happened. It's blind justice. It doesn't matter who you are. It matters that it was done and it was recorded. And a lot of people are going to learn that. Oh, Zyra, you weren't probably in here when I was talking about Cardi B and Offset, I love Libras because we are so passive aggressive, and we're so much like, if you leave us alone, we won't fuck with you. But if you come for us, we're going to take that bus straight to hell with receipts. And Cardi brought it. Did you see that, Zyra? Do you follow Cardi at all? Like, I love the other Libras in the room because we generally we're pretty fucking badass. Did I lose you, Zyra? I laugh, I've learned that I don't really need validation from anyone else. Like, they like to say, like, I'm an attention seeker, and I'm like, yeah, I really don't need anyone else to make me happy. Other people actually really annoy me, and if they get in the way, they can see the door. So... Okay, why I wanted to laugh at... Okay, so why I wanted to laugh at the Cardi B Offset thing. Because we get we get a bad rap as being petty or being passive aggressive. It's like, no... I just have learned not to waste my energy. So if you've rattled my cage enough that I have to get up and waste my energy, you're going to be taken out of here on a stretcher. Because if I have to get up and draw my sword, like, I'm putting in the fight. So why I laugh at, like, the dramedy in the public eye is that everybody's like, oh, Cardi B was so awful. She slept with his brother and now his brother's dead and blah blah blah. And it's like, no, he was Offset, and yeah, we don't know them, but you can, if you've been alive long enough, you can see the pattern, right? It's like the Jennifer drama. I saw that playing out because I lived that pattern with my ex. So when it happened with them and all of that, like, celebrity drama, and my kids couldn't see the parallel about what was happening with me as what was happening in celebrity drama. So why I laugh at, like, the Cardi B Offset thing was that she knew who he was the whole time, but she let it slide until he got super disrespectful. And then when he got disrespectful, she brought out receipts that he thought he was playing her the whole time. And then he thought he was going to take her money. And she said, yep, no, I knew who you were, and so I played my hand accordingly. We aren't petty or passive aggressive. It's like, you don't want us to get up and fight, because when we do, you're going to wish you had left us alone. So that's why I laugh at that drama. All right, Mordecai, I'm glad you're back. I missed you. You were gone for so long. Oh, hey. Mordecai, I promise I'm not going to want to fight you because I'm not going to remember tomorrow. It's not that important to me. Unless you say really heinous stuff. And then if you say really heinous stuff, you're going to have a fight with God. And then that's not someone you want to have a fight with. Like, people came for me not realizing that they were coming for the divine. And the divine really loves me more than anyone realizes. Even though I don't look like a healer. Okay, I'm so sorry. Mordecai, I'm so glad you're back. Thank you for not running away. I won't fight you. Don't, baby, come back. Is that what I had to do? I remembered you today. I was hoping you would come back. Didn't think you would see that, did you? I am not mean. You do not want to see mean from me. I can tell you and show you mean. I know, everybody loves a mean girl until we're mean to you. I can hold my own. Okay, so here's the thing. I am really mean. But my mouth is really good at 3 things. Fighting and flirting. How we proceed is up to you. Zyra can't help you. Zyra's just as scared of me as you are. And he's not scared either. He's intrigued, I'm sure. I'm also a huge pain in the ass. I'm impossible to get a commitment out of. I don't realize people actually like me. See, what else? I love really big. Yeah. Okay. To be fair, just so you know, a lot of people come together as a group against me, and I still stand and win. So you guys can try, but I'm here all day, man. I had a whole bunch of families come together against me, and they still thought that was a good idea, so I don't know. It really is better to be my friend than to fight with me, I promise. I learned this because Zyra is a shaman. You can probably attest to this. I had no fucking idea how to be a divine feminine. Ever. Until very, very late in my life. And I know that sounds weird because obviously I was born as a girl. But I didn't know how to be soft and loving and receptive. That was something I had to learn. Oh, no, I am a girl, but no, there's a difference when a woman feels protected and loved and safe to be a woman. Like, I flower so fucking different when I'm treated well and protected and taken care of. Different, total fucking creature, like night and day. I go from, so hyper masculine me is like feral gremlin creature. I mean, badass. I mean, this is hyper masculine me. But feminine me is like soft, beautiful, flowing, just velvet dresses, honey bath flowers. It's like I guess it's like having that, it's receptivity. Being able to receive without feeling guilty. Because it is like that, we all have that womb space in us, whether we're masculine or feminine. So as feminines, we have to learn how to be open and receiving. It's not just about beauty. It's about like being able to feel safe allows a woman to be able to come out of survival into thrival. It's the weirdest shit. Like, I go from feral to domestication. I would. Yes. But you'll still love me. You'll still come back for more. I'm still a spiritual dominatrix. I'll still beat you up. And then you'll still love me and come back for more. And say, yes, please, may I have another? You boys like being beaten up. Did it go too far, too dark? Did I just... Were you like, ah? Was that mercy right there? It's okay. It's all consensual. We'll stop. Oh, gosh. Thank you. Okay, so I was breaking this. I love Zyra. God, I love that you're in here right now. So, man, woman, or woman. And when we actually integrate the two, we become a hue, H-U-E, man. When we integrate our man and our woman, we become human. And we see all spectrums of society. Yeah? Ah? Play on words? Libra? Double entendre? I know. Well, you're a boy. Do you want me to draw you a map? I can do this! This is for the Vin Diesel fans in the back. You ready? Yes, we do. Okay, this is where, you know what, I am going to beat up on you for a second there. This is where we love the paste crayon eating friends, Aries in the back, man. We all need the jock friend to go beat up, but... Oh, me or you? The men or the women or just Mordecai? Poor Mordecai. I love you, man. It's okay. If I didn't want to talk, I would have been out by now, man. And actually, this is probably more like I was married to a pilot and he was a huge stick in the mud, and I wanted to stay up till 3 a.m, like smoking weed and having discussions about aliens and life and astrology, and he couldn't be bothered. So I didn't think that life would be a reality, and now here we are. I just had to leave the man. Yeah, no, I need to find the man that wants to be weird, like staying up till all hours of the night, like talking about alien shit. I don't know. As I look at, like, I have a drum on my wall. It makes me want to get my drums down and start drumming because, you know, I'm a weird hippie chick. Hey, that's life. That's a Libra. When you play nice, then we play nice. Remember I said my mouth can fight or hurt your feelings and make you cry. The choice is yours, my love. It's based upon the output or the input. Oh. Oh. Wait till you pee your pants. Out of laughter. All right. Well, I'm glad that we're here for comedic relief. I would say I'm here all night, but you know, I gotta sleep at some point. Donations are always appreciated. I have to be right back. Also, I need to go take a little walkabout, and I'll be right back. And then we're gonna do some art for the Vin Diesel friends in the back. Okay? And that's not meant as a diss. I promise. Okay. All right. Hold on. Let me grab my pad, paper, and then let me read through our. Oh, hello. Let me read through some of these notey notes here, and then let me get in the chat. Hello. All right, guys, are you ready for some Hey Mars, how are you, my love? Oh gosh, Mordecai. Okay, you know what? I love the fire signs, but okay. Who's, a hot seat is a chance to purify ourselves. It is also a chance to shed light. And Mars, come on in. We are laughing. It has been off the cuff. Yeah. I made boys cry. I guess. I think. I don't know. Mordecai, are you still alive after that burn? Or are you okay? Or do you need some ice? Do you need Aries suns in here to keep you? Okay. Whoa. Let's not, no hate in here, my love. Be nice to the pasty friends, okay? Some of us are very blonde-haired, blue-eyed. Be gentle in your judgment. Love, okay? And that's meant as like a nice and also like just a, hey, be loving in here. Okay. All right. I'm blonde hair, blue eyed. Like, so be gentle. I've gotten a lot of flack in my life for that. And if you saw my family, it looks very... No, it don't mean necessarily we're good people. I'm just saying be nice. Be nice. We're all fighting fights you don't know about, man. We are all fighting Fight Club fights you know nothing about, okay? Okay, I'm going to talk about a few things here. Because Zyra brought up a good point when he was saying, like, be nice to the womb man, okay? So I'm gonna do like a okay. I do not do that, okay? That's one thing I have not done. I've done a lot of questionable shit. Hard drugs is not a thing for me. Yeah, well, I'm just saying that I've had a lot of people judge me unfairly, so, and draw conclusions that they shouldn't, which is upsetting. No, you don't have to shut up. I'm just, it's a point of contention because I went through very stressful situations and lost a lot of weight, and people thought the worst of me, and they spread rumors about me which were not true at all, and I had police that were stalking me and harassing me, And that wasn't true at all either. So judgments are hurtful, especially when people don't actually stop to see if there's any validity to it. So, I'm wait till you realize we're all way bigger than witches. Or at least some of us are. And I'm not a devotee to Lucifer, so those are all fun things that I'm not. Yeah. I don't like that. I think there's a lot of stigma, and I think that there's a lot of open discussions that need to be had. As far as around certain deities, a lot of deities are high vibrational, and people give that a bad rap. Like Lucifer is a high vibrational entity, deity. Please don't get me on the semantics with all that. I love Kali Ma. I love Lilith. Hecate. I say that name wrong all the time. The dark divine feminine and even the dark divine masculine, these are all people that we need to not demonize, but we need to actually be like, yes, that is a part of me. When we disembody those parts of us that we feel are too dark, that's how we come to fear it and hate it. I fought my whole life trying to understand and make everyone else feel understood, so it was hard that no one took the time to understand. Or no one took the time to, no one checks on the strong one to see if the strong one needs anything. And when the strong one does need something, no one's to be found. Yeah. I've got so many things I need to write down. I need, a partner, because there's so much work that I need to get pumped out. I need, another person to help me get so much work down between, writing, between, physical work. There's so much. And then, okay. Okay, so I did just a little art project. I know, Mordecai, I got slightly sidetracked, and I know, barely. I'm stick-figure arts, but I've got a shit ton to do. Anyway, we all like to say we're man or we're human. We're man, we're woman, and that all makes us human when we integrate that all together. So we're all in this division of oh, I'm man or I'm woman. We're not, we're human. And it's a spectrum. And the biggest thing that we all need to be doing is integrating our masculine and our feminine so that we are human. Because we all forgot our empathy and our humanity. It's also when we're in yes. And so I've started thinking about this with twin flame also, because I identify with the twin flame journey. And we're not truly twins, we're actually triplets. And how I think of that is because it's the masculine and the feminine, and it's the polarity and the masculine and the feminine that balance, and the polarity and the feminine that balances the masculine and feminine, right? So as two parts, we're all four, together. And then that third entity is both of our parts marrying and being kind of a production of its own. Am I Did that completely freeze out? Okay. Did any of that make sense, or was that like just a dump? I know there's more people in here now, so okay. I live in a weird part, so so we don't, like, when we're looking at it, like, when we're in couples, because people want to say, like, okay, here's what I've learned. When I get in another relationship, there's no one else in that relationship other than me and my masculine and God, like, divine, like, our divinity together. That's, like, when you start adding, like, third parties or karmic, yeah. So when you start adding third parties or karmics, it's like your cousin knows the guy that had a situation like this, and that's what happened to them. And no, like, when you're in a marriage or in a covenant or in a relationship, it's you, your partner, and whatever higher force it is. The karmishas, those fucking karmishas. And you know what? My mouth and they have their roles, right? Like, the karmics taught people I loved things that I couldn't teach the person that I loved. So by all means, bravo. I'm glad she could teach him that, but I can't. Thank God. But the karmics, like, the women that think that it's okay to sleep with other men's husbands, like, gross. Like, please. I know. Opinionated. I had a friend that thought that any man could be hers. Yes, because it's a contract. Everything in life is a contract. Like, I will say this about, like, my ex. He thought that any amount of money could buy him out of our spiritual contract. I'm like, it does not matter. You could pay me $1 million and it still would not absolve our contract. You actually have to do the right things, because that is what's fated. So, yeah. Yeah. Covenants are also made with others, and with all kinds of things. Like, I'm huge on Lilo and Stitch. And some things, like, some contracts supersede other contracts. So, like, the karmics trying to get in contracts, and it's like, man, this contract was written long before you ever came around, so I don't think what you're doing is going to supersede this. Yeah. 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 I might have to take a walk for a minute because some of the natives are getting restless. Anyway, does anybody else want to see any other art project? Okay, so also so manifesting is 3, 6, 9. So 3 being like the initial thought, 6 being like the next, like the forming of the plot, and then the 9 being the actual product. Say, Davey, what kind of covenant are you asking about? Like, we all have contracts within, like, ourselves, but, like, within our people. Okay, Mars, where in the South are you from? Or are you still in the South? Are you one of my neighbors? Do I have to worry about running into you? Oh. Okay. How far east? Oh, okay. 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 What are you doing in Japan? So, okay. So, Mars, here's the problem that I have with like the karmics and the karmishas popping off is that like I don't even know who half these people are. Like these people have problems with me and I'm like, I don't even know you. Like, all right, what's going on with the boyfriend? Where's he at? What's he doing? Do I need to pull cards on that? Is that why you're here chatting, waiting? Oh, the problem with karmics is they'll be like, I moved to the south and I have women and men wanting to fight me that I have no idea who they are. I understand the not getting readings from everyone. So there's a lot of karmic readers popping up right now. And I think that that's part of the contract. Is I think that these karmic readers are popping up and giving details about the crimes that they've been committing because they have to confess. So I've been noticing like on TikTok there's readers that don't align, like they don't resonate, like it feels like nails on a chalkboard. But it's like it has like that energetic stench of like they're just trying to cash grab and that's not what we're here for. So I get that not getting readings from everyone. Like for as far as who I allow to read for me personally, there's one person and that's even tentative, touch and go. So I get that. Oh, okay. So with other people or with yourself or like, oh, okay. Yes, destiny swappers. There are a lot of out here trying to destiny swap. Like I had to warn one of my old high school classmates like, oh, this bothered me because I had okay, so covenants, like our promises, our commitments, those are like we can make that to ourselves or with other people. So a lot of people are out here like thinking that relationships are nothing, but really you actually have a contract with that person. You have a promise to fulfill a certain thing with that person. And that actually happened. So I was born and raised in a different state. We moved here. And one of the guys I interacted with, and it was really scary actually because he ended up murdering the next woman he dated after me. Actually, not the next one, the one after her. And I saw that coming a mile away. I spoke on it. When I found out, I was like, that's scary. I had a soul contract with him. Like a covenant, a contract. And I moved from the West to be here to fulfill a contract with quite a few men, apparently. But yes, so I will say this though, and that it was meant for me. It was meant for me. And in a past life, he had run and scared me off, and that was something. If you've never dated a crazy person, you might be the crazy person, love. Yeah, we are the ones to see that, but it goes way freaking deeper than that. It goes way deeper than that, Mars. Like, I live in a corrupt town, and I wouldn't put it past them letting him walk in order to take me out, and that's terrifying. But they want to take me out because I know a lot, and because I know a lot. But I know a lot, and I know a lot of people, and a lot of people have worked really hard to take me out because there's insurance policies on my head. So that I think they've cashed in on. There's a lot of people trying to cash in on money on me. So yeah, people are crazy. and going crazy. Yeah, I was married to a pilot. He wasn't a pilot when we got married, though. And I have dated pilots since then. I've also dated doctors. I've worked with doctors for decades. Realtors, lawyers. He wants me to go away, but he grounded me intentionally. He took away all of my rights to leave. He has done everything to cage me. So, yeah. Actually, how do you quantify crazy? And let's actually talk about that, because I had a guy say I was crazy, and I did everything in my power to get away from him, and he kept calling me crazy. And I was like, when I'm leaving you alone, why would you want... I don't know. Anyway, Mars, what was weird was moving here, I had a bunch of people that had problems with me that I didn't even know that they existed. Like, my ex-husband's new wife, I don't even know that she exists. Like, I had to learn about her through social media, and she, I'm sure, wants to fight me, but I'm like, I don't even know that you exist. I don't even know her name, and they've been married for a hot minute, and I'm like, yeah. So okay. There's a difference between crazy and attention seeking. And it depends on, are they not aware because they're intentionally negligent, or are they not aware just because they're unaware that that's harmful? Because there is a difference. You might, but you might not. I'm hilarious. We're all funny. No, just kidding. Davey, do you know me? Are you a pilot? Oh, I'm sorry, my bad. I didn't mean to cross stream there. I was like... Thank you, Mordecai, for getting me out of there, man. Whew. What the save. What's the dead internet theory? And you would be surprised. I was talking about this earlier. Oh my gosh. Okay. My dream for my birthday is not happening this year, and I'm so incredibly sad. Badger. Oh. Okay, so thank you, Mars. Okay. Boys are weird though. So I had the father of my son would tell women where we lived, like where I lived after we split, and they would come by my house looking for him. So I'm thinking Mars and I are the ones that you don't need to worry about us stalking you. We're probably out the door 5 minutes before you even realize that we're gone. I'm a cut and run type of woman, personally. That man did a whole bunch of shit. Like, I have war stories about men that I don't... Yeah. Eric Andre's depends. Like, he's mid sometimes. Man. Eric Andre. Oh, I'm not nervous. I don't hold still for shit. It's okay. Ironically, my daughter's hair looks like she is a product of Eric Andre. But, yeah, okay, so I'm a Libra, huge stoner. I was a adult stoner, though. I didn't realize until I was old that I liked weed. Yes. Oh my God. Okay, so I guess what I was trying to say is, like, for my birthday, I wanted to be in a bathtub, smoking a joint, relaxing, but finances aren't looking like that right now. Thank you. Thank you. Well, okay, you can be, but I did genetically modify the pool. Even though I was raised with racist parents, I chose to completely deny that and buck the system and be the first one in my family to marry outside of my bloodline. So yeah. Hey! Yeah. I get a lot of heat. Remember how, like, I said that a lot of people make judgments about me without actually stopping to check the facts, and that's a lot of people throw shade on me, and I'm like, yeah, if you actually knew what my story was, nobody would ask questions or throw shade. Yeah, you know what, here's the thing that I said, because, like, it was a huge ordeal, and, like, when my kids came out fluid, and my family freaked the fuck out, and I was like, I don't care who my kids love as long as they're kind to my kids and they make my kids happy. So I don't care who my kids date as long as my kids are happy. I did jokingly tell my kid as long as he didn't date a Puerto Rican chick, but that's because Puerto Ricans, I dated a Puerto Rican Sagittarius, and that was a nightmare. I realize, like I say, I get a lot of shit about things without people stopping to ask the side. And if there are things you want to ask, I would love to talk about it. I love fucking Puerto Ricans. I really do. If I could have moved to Puerto Rico with that man, I would have. I came from Arizona, and old folks in Arizona aren't tolerant at all either. And they're very racist, and it doesn't matter. Like, they're... So, you know, as much hate as I got from my family, I did pave the way so that my brother could date a Mexican chick, and I paved the way so my niece could marry a mulatto guy. And I'm sorry if any of this, I'm not trying to be offensive with any terms I use. That's just, and please correct me gently. I offend a lot of people because, like, I don't know. I don't care. I don't know. I dabble and grab and pull and play in a lot of different fields, and I don't know. Yeah. I guess, okay, so now, okay. Mars, then when you made that question earlier about him being German, I took that the wrong way because I thought it was meaning towards, like, and I am so sorry, my love. I get a lot of hate from even my kids about being white. And I'm like, dude, like, I don't know. My kids say some of the most off-the-cuff shit. I don't even know. Life is fucking weird. And some of it, we all just need to be more accepting and have more talks about shit. Yeah, okay. So, yeah, no, so yes, we have, life is fucking strange. The thing with, like, Germans, we are made to last. Like, we are built for tough weather, we are built for tough life, we are built, like, we're hardy stock. So your man being German, that's totally, like, he's built for, like, duration. Maybe that's too, I don't know. I've never been on, like, I have Discord. I just got Discord. I don't know shit about Discord. Yeah. I'm just in here chatting. It really is just chatting. And I love talking and interacting and connecting with people from all over the world. Yeah. No, so, okay. Would I love to... Cain and Abel. We think of Cain as having the horrible side, and just like we think of, like, certain parts of society we think as having horrible and having stains on it. But we also have to look at the opposite side of what has that brought to humanity. So, like, when we think of Cain and Abel, well, Cain... I have no freaking idea how to do Discord. Like, that's a completely different side of stuff. I'm not gonna I don't click on shit. I learn. Thank you, though. But, one day we will have to get up into Discord. I did just set up, like I say, my space in there. I'm just now getting it back out into the world again. I've been hiding away and learning and growing and expanding and showing the world who I am. So it's been weird. It's been weird. We'll do a Discord soon. I'm probably gonna hop out pretty soon. I have 6 guardians that are wondering where I've been for quite a hot minute, because no, I think, we're all just here. We're all learning. We're all growing. We just keep going. Yeah. So you're in Japan. Are you in Japan for military, or I know you said your boyfriend's in... You're in Japan for your boyfriend who's German. Is that military, I guess? And been there, done that, if that's where that is. Mordecai, you dropped off the plate. Are you there, man? Did I lose everybody? Which I may have, and that's fine too. That was not. Alright. I see you say Davy. Alright. What other crazy experiences you want to know about, man? See, I don't even know what whispers, I don't even know what all of that is. Man, when I tell you, like, I am technology, I feel so behind because I was like, Oregon Trail. I grew up with Oregon Trail. We didn't have all this technology that everyone else had. Like, I don't like technology, which makes me sound so old, and I don't care. I don't know. People talk about whispers and DMs, and weren't we talking earlier about dating being so weird and like trying to connect in that way? Hey, be gentle. Wait, say Davey, okay, right. Say Davey, what year were you again? Okay. Oh, okay. I'm a little bit older. What the fuck, man? That's okay. I'm an older millennial. Is that what that is? I'm 82. I'm always like that weird sandwich kid that never quite won. Yeah. Yeah, well, I need someone who can handle all of this knowledge. Boys, I talked about this yesterday. Boys are like slower, so us girls, like, we need someone who can keep up. If that makes sense. Thank you. Like, these, you know what? I'm going to go off on a little tangent for a second here. Like, these kids don't know the trauma of hearing the dial-up messenger. They don't. And they have no idea about getting yelled at by grandma and grandpa because they couldn't get through to call mom and dad. Yeah. Like, I love You've Got Mail. The Neverending Story. Is it The Neverending Story? Or is it... Yeah, it's The Neverending Story. I always think of, I go Princess Bride. Yeah, You've Got Mail. The movie You've Got Mail, yes. But I always think of... I don't think of A Neverending Story. I always think of A Princess Bride with, Robin Penn. And Carrie Ools, whatever. He was in, I just watched tonight the Conduct of Ungentlemanly Men or something like that with Henry Cavill, and he was in that too. So, yeah. Yeah, I was never big into The Never-Ending Story, but I did love The Princess Bride. That was... Yeah, I had enough nightmares growing up in the 80s. Like, another thing, these kids don't understand, like, we got 1 cup a day. I know this is, like, I'm slipping into, like, the parent, old-timey, like, uphill both ways, carrying someone on my back, but, like, the hose, having to drink the water from the hose, it was 1,000,000 degrees. Like, these kids complain about all the things in their, like, products now, and I'm like, dude, we drank from the hose in the 80s. Shit was not regulated. Yes. And okay, so I came from Arizona and that water was 1,000,000 degrees. It was Satan's butthole. Like, when these kids think that they've got it bad, I'm like, no, man, I've drank water that's 1,000,000 degrees. It's burned my yeah. Well, yes. Okay, but these older, like, my son has no idea about drinking from the hose. My last boyfriend did because he was a little bit older, but... Yes. Oh my gosh. Okay. Yes. Education is always the way. Arts are the way though too. We need to be integration between arts and education. No. Oh my gosh. Yeah. That's true too. I've learned, Mars, I am a messenger. I will deliver the message until it can no longer be delivered, and then I move on. So. It depends. There's always a message to be found whenever we're there. But, am I just... The message is when it gets heavy, crazy, hard, breathe, rest, drink water, meditate. Oh my gosh. Okay, when I said that my kids were acting like babies' kids and everybody in the room knew what I was talking about. Sometimes them kids be acting like that, and I'm like, yeah. It's like, get out of here, kid. Be happy I'm a different mama. Okay, so did anybody ever watch like Mr. Ed? Okay, so let's go see what that message is right there. So, whoa, Mordecai. Before my gentle. Be gentle. I might have to like break out like my icy high here. Come on. Okay, but so like I got my family watched like old school like the Lawrence Welk show. See, I was raised on stuff like I Love Lucy and Leave It to Beaver, and I watched like the old school shit, so okay. Yeah, I've seen MASH. Oh my gosh, no, what was the one? Not the Twilight. I mean, there's so many good like. Okay, I was thinking of what was it? Unsolved Mysteries. That guy's voice, like, still terrifies me. I was thinking of that this morning, like, or yesterday. Yes. With the guy's freaking voice and the freaking trench coat and... Tales from the Crypt. Yes, OG Simpsons. And the Simpsons were very right on their programming, so either they knew or they just wrote it in. Okay. All right. I used to love like books when I was younger, like Goosebumps, like R.L. Stine, all of the R.L. Stine stuff, but yes, Goosebumps. Okay. See, I wasn't huge into Oh my gosh. In Goosebumps, okay, so the Goosebumps book, sorry, I was thinking like favorite book now. I would have to say like the puppet one was good. I'd have to say The House. Yes! So Scary Stories to Tell in the Dark. I think I have those books. I think I have a few of those. Okay, please tell me, because like we used to watch Doug. Yes, Doug, funny. Okay, and then so what was the yes. Ren and Stimpy. Oh my gosh, this dude Log Song. What was the I used to love Ren and Stimpy. Okay. Hey, we're the monkeys. We're just monkeying around. Hey, maybe this is just like a whole like dating chat room we got going on here. Come on now. I am a matchmaker by nature, so be careful. If you hang around too long, you may end up paired up with someone. Yeah. So, I will say my parents let me watch way things that I shouldn't have watched. Yeah. Yeah, Zaire, you're old enough to be in the club, man. And if you're not, get out. Like, actually, should we put an age limit on this? Anyone 35, like 34 and younger can't be in here? You have to have a certain hairline recession before you can come in. No, man, oh my gosh. Okay, so one of the movies I watched as a little kid was freaking Silence of the Lambs. My ex-husband's balding, but that's because he's mean to women. He deserves it. When he starts being nicer, his hairline will start creeping back towards his eyebrows. But until then, he can deal with what he gets. Gosh. Okay, so what other... you know what? As a kid, we watched so many off the cuff, like, movies we should not have watched. Like, I think of some of the movies I saw in the late 80s, early 90s. It was definitely not... Okay. Okay, I need to find me a good man that lives in the South. Hey, be nice, Diara. And I don't really fuck with warlocks. Like, and, you know, they have to be intelligent to hang out with me. I'm pretty hard to handle. You know, I date a little bit of everyone. Mars, I can show you some of the people we date, but... Okay, wait, who said about cucks? What? My room, I can make my room whatever color. What is quackity? Warlocks are not powerful like they think they are. Just to say. Okay, what's... Okay, I am the queen of damaging egos. Did we not talk about this? Just, so, you know, I don't intentionally go provoke people, though. But, say, Davy, what are you doing to me? Anyway, so, Mars, I stand toe-to-toe with doctors, and when they're wrong, I hold them accountable. So I bruise egos, but I don't do it out of like a... I don't do it out of like ego. I do it out of like a, hey man, you're in the wrong. What is quackity? I don't need to be go looking... Okay, is he single? Is he in the South? Is he a good dude? Oh, he's... Oh, okay. I see, okay. Then why are you dating him, girl? Don't be dating toxic. We'll just say that's a confirmation burp. You are a beautiful queen, and you don't need to be toxic. Alright, let me... Oh. He's got a lot of followers, girl. So... I learned if other women can have your attention, you're not for me. Yeah. Yeah, I don't know. Dating got weird, and I'm like, yeah, I don't like any of this. This is not fun. Actually, I'm going to say the same thing. I'll be right back. Give me a few minutes. Hello. I'm back. Yes, who's back? I had to go feed the animals before there was a coup. Is that owl like Werewolves of London? Are you starting a howl? I thought you were starting a howl, which I would totally be on board for, and we can do, which I used to love to do with my dog. My dog that's not here, but we would do, ow! Ow! I won't get any louder than that, because otherwise my dog will join in, and we don't need that right now. But there's your howl. I don't even remember the sound anymore. You want to talk about some PTSD, like remembering certain shit? Can't remember. Oh. That's not him, is it? Anyway. Alright. I love when people ask me, they're like, have you seen this TV show? And I'm like, no, dude, I was busy raising kids and trying to stay alive. Yeah. Anyway. Yeah. Alright. Anybody, like, anything else out there we want to talk about? Kind of. Wilson. Okay, so I never really watched the Drew Carey show. I'm trying to think of, I think I was definitely raising kids by then. But I'm gonna be hopping out and going to bed. Drew Carey, like, that show was just kind of, yeah. My Girl, yes. Look Who's Talking. Who knows? Yeah. I would like to say sleep was safe. It's never been safe. Oh my gosh, arachnophobia. No, okay. So you would be here all day to see all my tattoos. There's a bunch, but this whole left arm is Disney sleeve. This whole left side is Disney sleeve. I've got like a... This looks like one of my ex-boyfriends, Wreck-It Ralph. I've got Flounder, Hey, Eeyore. Freaking love Eeyore. The alien from Toy Story. So I've got I love Ariel. So I've got Little Mermaid, and then I've got her Dingle Hopper as well. It was always fun, like when I was more involved in my kids' life when they were younger, I would go to sit at like lunch at school with them, and the kids would be like, I did want to be her as a kid. I could see wanting to be Milan. I loved Milan also. I have Milan tattoos, but yeah. When I would go to lunch with them, like the kids would be looking and they'd be like, oh, there's Wally. And I'm like, yep. And there's Stitch and there's Leela. And so, Lilo. So, yeah. I think like Mulan, like wanting to be Mulan is wanting to be like A, chosen, but B, yes, and I love Asian men as well. But A, like being chosen, and how like no matter how hard she tried, she still couldn't fit in, yet she was exactly what was needed, and she was perfect, and she was loved. Yeah, Scorpios are the devil. Can we just say Scorpios are the devil, yet I love them? And Scorpios are fine. Okay, so can we all just have a raise of hands and agree that Scorpios are the devil and evil can be? But yet I somehow am perfectly matched with them and can keep up with their vibe. So, yeah. They did write the playbook. You should see what happens when a Scorpio and a Libra get together. And so Scorpios are incredibly intelligent, and they're kind of, like, as our counterpart, they're beautiful because it's like the vengeful side for Libra that we can't be. So for Libra and a Scorpio together, it's like Libra is like the scales and Scorpio is like the cleaning crew, like the avenging crew. Depends, say Davey. Are you a November Scorpio or an October Scorpio? Yeah, we have a public image to maintain. Like, whether you guys realize it or not, Libra has a very tight public image to maintain. We can't be vengeful, we can't be petty, but when we do, we snap hard. Like, I fucking love Scorpios. Like, we get that side that they have, and like the thing also though is that we on the Libras, we lust for that just as much. We just can't show it or be it. Wait till you meet a Libra. We'll clean your clock, man. And it depends how far into November are you. And November is a great month, but how deep into Scorpio are you, man? And we're gonna have a fun read tomorrow. Yeah, well, because they're cuspers. They're more Libra than they are Scorpio. Even if they're an October Scorpio, they're more Libra than they are Scorpio. Snoop is like a hard October Libra Scorpio cusp right there. Okay, so say Davy, I love that you say that because one of my counterparts was a heavy Scorpio, and one of the children is the snake bear. Okay, so I'm touche. So because the astrological signs have started to change, so I think it's ironic because the way they changed is that one of the children like associated would be one of the new signs, and that would be slaying Scorpio. But then all of our signs changed too, and I know that probably doesn't make sense, but it was weird astrologically how I've watched things play out, but then how as that change has occurred with like the new, I can't think of how it's called, a sea fish or whatever it is. He's not saying his little chart. He ain't giving away anything too juicy. We're just talking just theoreticals, right? But that it's weird how everything changed because like my sign changed, everyone's sign changed, and like people that were Scorpios are now Libras. So you may be a November Scorpio under the old signs, and you may be a Libran now. So not true as yes, it's like the OC fish, or most people don't claim it because they're afraid to look at anything new. They're afraid to adopt with new technology, new information that's come out. That's dogma. So the thing is a lot of people still don't claim astrology or God or source or any of that. So half these conversations we can't even have because people don't understand that it's real. Yeah. Well, okay, so it's all kind of interchangeable, whether it be hell or spiritual hell or jail or spiritual jail. They're all constructs. They start as an idea and then they manifest out as reality. So yeah. In that realm of the hungry ghost, that's like, how do we feed our shadow or a demon or that ego id part of our self until we release those chains from us? It's a rose is a rose, whether it's called a rose in English or whether it's called a rose in Mandarin or whether it's called a rose in German, it's all a rose. So those hell realms or hell, whether we don't believe in God and we just think hell is somewhere else, but yet we continue are stuck in depression, that's someone who doesn't believe in God. Hell is being stuck in depression. And then we go and we do things. I love Scorpios. Say, Davy. I love Scorpios. Just know that when you guys go rogue, Libras are gonna check you. I know Scorpios are playing chess, not checkers. But know that Libras are equally... We're there, man. The bro code. Whoa. Yeah. I love to journal dump when I have, like, so many thoughts in my mind. I just sit down and start writing. 5 minutes. Yeah. Oh, yeah, no. Trauma journal dump that, really? A bro choice rally. No, man. Yeah. Pro choice rally. Lipstick works too, right? Okay. Oh, I've never watched How I Met Your Mother. Like, no joke, never watched How I Met Your Mother. Okay. Well, I don't watch a lot of TV. I don't play games. I'm pretty boring. I raised kids for a long time. I'm so sorry I lost all of those I lost all of those references. So new. So fresh. It's because the parents are distracted though too. I mean, that's really why we're all in trouble, is because everybody's distracted. Like, the kids are getting away with shit because the parents are distracted. So, we need better controls all over the world. Like, people need to start holding everybody accountable. Like, I don't know. That's... And then, I don't know. I just... A lot of that's, like, our own trauma, doom scrolling. Though, it's like... It's hard for parents to put their phone down and pay attention. Yeah. I'm gonna say this. I have not wanted to live in the United States since the first 2016, since that election. Like, I've been wanting to get out of here since then. Yeah. I've been wanting to leave since the first election. Actually, I wanted to leave before then, but we had to wait for some of the children to not be underage. So, okay, I could say that. Do you help teach American Or not American, sorry, fucking English. Do you help teach with English at all? Got it. If you're living in Japan, do you help, do you, because I know sometimes when you live in, like, non-English speaking, fuck, I can't talk. If I can speak English, that'll be great. When you, sometimes in non-English speaking countries, you can help teach English and earn extra cash that way. Are you pregnant, Mars? Okay, say Davey, I love pizza. That's like my faves. And if you're doing a How I Met Your Mother reference, you're going to lose me on it every time. Yeah, I've had great pizza, but not really here where I'm at currently. But yes, I have. Why? Where are you thinking? Where are you taking me? Where are we going? Where's the best pizza? Where's great pizza? Mordecai, are you in here being a lurker again? Yes, I'll call you out to the front of the classroom. Oh my gosh, yes. With like some good mozzarella on it. Mm-hmm. And some basil. I love pizza. You're falling off the couch? Off the coffee table? Onto the floor? The floor's lava? Oh, okay. Yeah. 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 Am I? I have a very food motivated cat. I have very food motivated cats, and he likes to stand outside my door and sing. Oh my gosh, yes. Okay, so I went on a cruise, and the cruise line that we went on was known for being Italian. And they had fresh mozzarella. They had like the mozzarella kitchen, and you could watch, like, as you walked by, you could watch as they made mozzarella in the kitchen. I love Greek food. I swear to God, if you're doing a show reference, say Davey. Okay. Don't mess around with food with me, man. You're okay, so you're reminding me of a childhood classic that I really want, that I haven't had in years, and there's a whole story behind that. And I kind of want some. You're making me want to make homemade pizza. Anyway. I can't take you seriously. Can't. Alright. How long have you been waiting to find that reference so we could all find a meeting point? Oh, you weren't... Were you in here earlier when we had all talked about meeting? Or was that just Mordecai and Zyra and I? Have you been to Mellow Mushroom? Have you been to Mellow Mushroom? But say Davey, we can't tell if you're ever serious, so how would we know if you're really going to show up to the Mellow Mushroom? Because that is not something that I tolerate, being stood up. Okay, oh, you know what? I was busting Mordecai's chops earlier because we were talking about burgers. Because Zyra and I were talking about In-N-Out. And Mordecai wouldn't know because he's from not the West Coast. We don't joke about burgers, man. Alright. I think I'm gonna hop out, guys. I've had a beautiful night. Thank you for coming and chatting and hanging out. My battery is gonna be dying soon. It's been a long night for me. I don't normally hang out this long. Yeah. If you'd like to sew into the ministry, I know. Cash App is Siren, capital S, Song, capital S, Lover, capital L. If you'd like to book a reading or Reiki, sound therapy, inner child healing, I do a ton of stuff. You can do that on my website at SirenSongLover.in. Okay. Guys, it's been... This has been great. I hope you have a good night. Thank you for making me laugh. The world needs more joy. And say, Davey, we'll talk, because, yeah. All right. Bye, guys. Thank you.